up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good morning, everybody. I was gonna mow the lawn, and that's what I would be doing during this time, but it's raining. A lot. Yeah, it's raining a lot, so here we are. Yeah, I know, you can hear it. Yeah, I know. Get good and just mow the lawn anyway. No. I don't think I will. You have thunder coming. Oh yeah, the Cape's gonna get wrecked. Those damn Floridians keep giving us their weather. Alright. I wanted to get a leg up on some Satisfactory today, so that's what we're gonna do. We have work to do. We have a factory to finish. Where am I? Geek and I have a build going too, but we can't play it very often since we work opposite shifts. Damn. It sucks. Primo doesn't want to play Satisfactory with me. She doesn't want to play Satisfactory with me. Maybe one GeoGuessr first? Dude, he was making me want to play it. I'm like, I kind of want to play this. No. Never mind. Alright. So. We were working on power plant. We upgraded the power plant so we could fence more, or not fence, so we could get more petroleum coke. Any plans to play KSP multiplayer with Primo? I don't think she would want to, W, so probably not. See, we have Power Plant 2 operational. We worked on that yesterday. And just like everything else, it is built in exquisite Vabtory aesthetic. Well, I say that's not good. It's built in very, very Vabtory aesthetic. Take a look. Oh. Yesterday was all over the place. I was laughing hard. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Oh, dude. The aesthetic, man. I love the lighting, dude. I could make 3D scenes all day. Look at this. Look at the lighting, dude. It's so good. Come on now. I'm sorry, I'm geeking the frick out, dude. You know, that's just, brilliant. The environmental fog really drives home the cavernousness of this building. It's cool, man. I love U5. U5 is fantastic. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got a lot of natural light coming through. Rap Shark, be careful. Update 8 is addicting, dude. If not just for the beautiful scenes you can make. Look at that. Oh, that's killer, man. You kept C4ing Cirrus? Uncool, bro. Uncool. Oh, that's killer. You could say it's very satisfactory. Dude, it is very satisfactory. I played Satisfactory yesterday and your brain got tired after 52 minutes. You're disappointed? Did you see the new F1 Manager 23 announcement? No, I didn't. JDG, let me ask you a question. And, you know, I assume you're asking me that because you're hyped up about F1 Manager. I don't think F1 Manager needs to be an annual game. I really don't. I really don't like that it is, to be honest with you, so I'm not really interested. I'm sure it's going to be fun. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. wise man said, when in doubt, C4. W, I knew I liked you for a reason. Kurlani, volumetric. Yes. Kurlani, I knew I liked you too. Yes. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, it's brilliant. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Dude, GrabShark, I'm telling you, roster patch with a subscription service, dude. I'll bet you, even if the subscription service was the same price as a friggin' game, I bet you more people would buy it. Like, if you had an annual pass, right? Annual pass, like 40, 50 bucks, right? That's how much a new game costs nowadays. Just release that. Like a subscription, monthly recurring, dude. Or annual recurring. People would buy that. Abso-freaking-lutely they would buy that. Oh, I agree. Just curious that you enjoyed the first one till the AI got screwy. I'm kind of either way about it. Yeah. I'll think about it, dude. It really depends. Well, GrabShark, I'm talking about like a season pass for not just roster updates, dude. But, I mean, I know you started the conversation with roster updates. I'm talking about a season pass for, like, everything. Like patching the game, making the physics better. That way you retain a dev team for longer. Because from what I understand, worker retention in software seems to not be a thing. You know? I mean, dude, if I was running a video game company, that's how I would do it. And believe me, this U5 stuff is really making me want to do that. If that sounds strange, you know. I would love to. I have a lot of good ideas about games. I mean, but then again, everyone has ideas about games. Ideas aren't the part that makes you money. Doing it is the part that makes you money. I also looked into BattleBit, dude. It looks like Roblox Battlefield 2, but yeah, I definitely see it. I definitely see it plays like Battlefield. The windmill part is what got me. When the guys were up sniping on the windmill, literally just shoot the thing and it falls over. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I definitely see it. I definitely see it, man. I see why people like that. Anyway. I haven't streamed it, Nathan. No, I haven't, dude. I watched the trailer for it yesterday, dude, and I watched a couple of Let's Plays. I get it. Yeah, no, I see. Definitely see. As a former D1 athlete, I strongly doubt the new NCAA football game will be good because they are paying the players so they can't... They are paying the players so they can't use them. Dude, what were you D1 in, man? That's awesome. Good for you. They aren't paying the players so they can't use... Oh. Ew. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense, dude. Your likeness should... Yeah, that's... I was D1 too, and I hate the NCAA because of it. I know, Kyron. There's a reason why I'm playing this game. Coffee Stain deserves the recognition. This is a monumental feat, dude. The fact that an engine transition went so smoothly is testament to how talented those guys are, for real. Only wrestling? Hey, dude, D1 wrestling is no joke, man. You don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get messed up real quick. I never wrestled though, but my cousins did, and I watched them. Like, you can get, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get hurt real fast. That's cool, man. Right on. D1 is no joke, dude. Division 1 in Tari. So in college sports, you have 3 types of divisions, and think of it like, it really, like, D1 is like the best league for college sports. And then there's D2, and then there's D3. Former D15 player also disappointed I didn't get my 10 million. There are 5 divisions. Yeah. 5. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's been a while, dude. Here, let's take a nice trip on the train here. When it's ready to go. NCAA D1, D2, D3, yeah. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, that's gonna kill you. Hey, get in there. Since you're getting back to normal streaming again, do you think we should schedule a gathering to talk about Friday Night Racing and GTA? We can do that off stream, dude. GTA, I honestly don't have any interest. That Rockstar screwed the pooch. I really, really don't like what they're doing. I can see why they're doing it, but I don't. Putting, like, it was already tough for people to get into GTA, but putting cars behind a paywall is just. I really don't like that. I have no interest in playing it anymore. Ah, yes, you're back. Hey, Dubs, what's going on? Hope everything went well. Yeah, everything's good, dude. What's up, man? You look different. Did you get married or something? Yeah, I think so. Early stream today. Did I miss a launch? No, Jim. I woke up early and I was trying to, I was gonna mow the lawn, but it's freaking pouring here on the Cape there, guy. So I was just like, all right, whatever. I'll just start up the stream instead. That 6-engine static fire was nuts. Blackness. It was insane. Glad it went good. Glad the stream is back. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming back, dude. Thanks for thinking of me. I appreciate it. One of the most flattering things that people can do for streamer dubstep is coming back. I'm dead serious. Just showing up is... That's a hell of a compliment, man. See last. DMCA warning. But I can't click on that. It's a DMCA warning. Back off here. I enjoy the content, bros. I'm glad I can help. Right on, man. Ew, imagine being here. Ew, it's Tiradra. Oh. Dude, thanks for that tip yesterday, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, and I understand. And even if I refunded you, you'd still be like, hell no. I know, because you're a stubborn piece of crap. But game recognized game. But thank you. I do appreciate it. The link is to Albert Hammond on the train. Nice, nice. Yeah, you're more stubborn than I am. Don't even kid yourself. I don't deny it though. Okay. Now that you're back, what's your reaction to Cities 2 stuff? Yes. What I've seen with the traffic trailer yesterday, Sneaky, oh my god. What's that emote that you do with the person going, you know? That, yes, that one. There you go. Yes. Yeah, Cities 2 is going to be insane, dude. I'm so looking forward to that. I don't know if I can wait until October 24th. Still get a little freeze up on chunk loading there, but we'll be alright. You ever muck around in terrain party, make your own maps? I've made my own map. The Disney World, the Epcot map, Graph Shark, is custom made. I didn't import a height map. I followed United States Geological Survey, and I basically handmade that map. I handmade the Reedy Creek map. Yeah. Probably an easier way to do it nowadays, but whatever. Managed to find the energy for a U-boat and charity stream last night, so glad I voted to do it. Fundraise $65 for cancer. Help. Nice. That's good, man. Whoa. Game. So what's the plan today apart from riding Thomas? That sounded dirty. Phrasing. Are we still doing phrasing? Chat, you need to let me know. Are we still doing phrasing? I think we are. The experimental bit is pretty laggy, man. So you want ads because that's how you get ads. You gotta replace this power line with the big power poles. If I need to run more circuitry out here, Sneaky, sure, but it's just one circuit for the oil. AP, update 8 is mad. Very, very, very good, dude. The lighting alone, dude, I gotta show you. I gotta show you back at the main factory, man. It's a freaking killer, man. Thomas the Tank Engine. Yes, I prefer Thomas the Dank Engine. Look it up. All right, here, I'll go into my power substation there. Hold on. It might not convey the lighting correctly, dude, but as a former graphic artist, dude, Dub, I gotta go back over to the factory. I gotta figure out what I want to do. I think we're expanding the plastic reserves today. Plastic and rubber. I gotta get those refineries back up and running. All right, check this out. All right, so you guys see that? You want to see the difference? Watch this. So let me turn off the global illumination. Hit apply. Look at the difference. Now that looks nice. Don't get me wrong. That's really good. But see what I'm talking about? Oh, the train's leaving. Oh. This is my life now. This is fine. I'll just chill here. Thomas was like, nah. It is just... oh, the lighting, man. The lighting is so good. Can't. What is this building? What was I doing here? Barrel nuts. No ticket. Oh. Huh. I don't know what I was trying to build there. It was something. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Come through the door? He might actually come through the door. Whoops. He ducked. Why did the boombox start playing? Right. I am a great magician! Hit the music! Don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Call the Bondulins, chat. M. Stronk. Dude, I played this like the last day before the wedding, dude. Should have had the DJ play this one. Oh, that would have been amazing. Seriously, that would have been awesome. Yeah, there's the pumps. We're pumping crude oil. Oh, look at all the crude oil. Crude oil rules.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Hey, Meeps, what's good, man? How you doing? Morning, astronaut. Cool. You doing all right? Right on, dude. Any DKs at the Dropkick Murphys at the wedding? No, DKs is Dead Kennedys. That's different. No. No, one of my buddies kept requesting songs and the DJ kept playing them. And he ended up not playing half of the playlist that I wanted. I did play the Nuge, though. We played Wango Tango. How's the new update? Been meaning to check this out? Okay, Meeps, you'll understand this. Look at this. Alright, check this out. I just showed it a second ago, but I'm gonna show it again. So this is a battery substation. It's not really anything special, right? Island Power Substation. Dude, look at the U5 lighting. Oh. 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 It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. I can't get over the lighting. The U5 lighting is so good, dude. The fact that we can ray trace in real time, it still blows my mind. Like, that isn't anything new. RTX isn't anything new at this point. But the fact that you can ray trace... Dude, when I was in school, ray tracing in real time was a pipe dream. That was like, no, that's never gonna happen. But, dude, we had to use depth map shadows, right? And even depth map shadows would bog down a computer if you're trying to render in 1080, like 1080p. Dude, I sat for freaking weeks in a render farm doing my final project. Weeks just with depth map shadows. I said screw ray tracing shadows. I'm not gonna have time. But now I can just do it in real time. Just alright. And Throttle Junkie, you gotta remember, I'm a 3D artist by trade. So this it's so good, man. And this is just one building, dude. Like, just the way and look, it's dynamic lighting too. Look, it's changing with the sun angle. U5 is truly peak technology. It feels ahead of its time in so many ways. Dude, when the train comes back, I'll show you guys the factory. It is just, oh. Meeps, it honestly made me want to play this. I got re-addicted to Satisfactory. Like, right when a Kerbal 2 patch came out, I was like, I got re-addicted to Satisfactory. I'm like, oh, this is good. That's great. Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. It's not cool, man. Burb. Right, Galani? Hey, Frank. What's going on? That's Frank. Frank, gotta be careful with that power line. Well, it's not like you have a wedding to plan anymore. Okay, that's fair. What up, Frank? Frank's cool. But yeah, Meeps, I don't usually like being like, oh my god, you gotta play this. I don't like hype beasts like that. Play it, dude. Just for the lighting alone. Just to go and, like, take a day and go and look at your past builds and load them up and you'll be like, what the frick, man. Anyway. What's new with you, dude? How goes the streaming grind? Burb. Truck hold up at the wedding, Mank? Yeah, absolutely. No problems. Literally nothing. No, it drives just like a regular vehicle. Turns out when you take apart the entire vehicle and put it back together, it works just fine. What FPS are you getting with the new update? No, Nova Ninja, I run into problems when there's chunk loading, but that is the game. It's not performance. We're getting above 30 right now. I can just tell you by looking at this. We're getting above 30. Despite the deluge you had to drive through as well. That's right. Mank, it monsooned. Like Vietnam rain season monsoon during the wedding. Yeah, truck survived just fine. Literally no problems. Dude, I took it. I'm waiting for it to break. Like, honestly, I'm waiting for it. When I'm driving it down the road, I'm like, oh, all right. I don't know if that vibration is the road or if that vibration is something breaking. Like, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to fall. It hasn't happened yet. I drove it again, dude. I've driven into the city 2 times. In traffic, no problem. Doesn't overheat. Why no jetpack? I like jumping around, POD. That's when you just turn up the radio even louder. This guy cars. Yeah, it's just, yeah, the road noise from having 2 solid axles. Yeah. Solid axles aren't, front and rear aren't the most comfortable ride, dude, but it is really nice suspension. Like, it's simple. Ford owner waiting for his truck to break. They're using the new world streaming thing from UE5 now, so honestly, I figured it would have better performance when changing loading zones. Yeah, something weird happens on chunk load. When it loads a biome, the game freezes. Yeah, it's only for a couple seconds, but yeah, that's what I've noticed. Your brother just bought a 2014 Camaro. Nice. Cool. Case beams. Yeah, I brought a ton of building material out here. Frank, what are you doing? I'm waiting for my train. I don't have the parachute. I saw somebody saying you should get the parachute because of herbs. I saw somebody saying you should get the parachute because, yeah, it's reusable now. Hashtag #, dude. Yep. So, check this out. Another thing that you can do, now that the lighting is the way that it is, you can take these signs, right? And you can attach the signs to the bottom of, like, I-beams. Right? And if I go up here and I open up the sign stuff, we switch that to straight white here. Right? Select the color. Go to backgrounds. No background image. Get rid of the text. Not that that matters. And turn the luminosity up. You can make fluorescent lighting. Train's here. I'm out. All you had to do was follow the dang train. Don't kill me. But does it buzz? No. I went to the Back to the 50s car show this weekend. Thousands of cars, all 1964 and older. Your truck would have fit right in. Nice. Yeah, I kind of wish the signs had power now, but that's okay. Bye, Frank. Lights cost much power anyway. It's not that the lights cost much power, dude. They're actually pretty easy to make, and they don't use up a big chunk of power. It's that they're huge. They're freaking gigantic. All the lights in this game are like stadium lighting. Yeah, they redid some of the terrain, so some trees spawn inside of the train tracks, but that's okay. This train is carrying oil from the islands back to the main factory. I remember the streams where we built this damn thing. I had to go survey the train route and stuff. That was such a pain in the butt because some of it goes through really toxic areas. Like this stretch of track right here that goes up this small hill, that small incline, such a pain in the butt. There's those dirt daubers on crack freaking things. I know you can blow them up now, but at the time it really sucked. Shut up, dirt daubers on crack. We're gonna have to make a spur line that goes over there. They're up on that ledge, like right at the top of the train right there. There's a ton of resource caches up there. About to see what's going on. What bomb do you need to blow them up? Novelisks do it, Michael. It's the game, Jack. The Twitch now flags Satisfactory as a mature game, which is very annoying because it's Satisfactory. Did you add the power lines for looks? No. Meeps, as a 3D artist, I believe in form and function. The power lines are there because I didn't want my oil supply on the same circuit as my trains. That doesn't make any sense. A bullet train doesn't run on the same power grid as an oil rig. That's weird. I actually split up all the circuits, dude. I wired it. Okay, nerd. I actually went and read about how industrial power distribution works, and I had a couple of IBEW linesmen help me engineer my electrical systems for my factory. That's a very you reason, and I respect it. All right, nerd. Yeah, it really made me understand why our power grids in real life are set up the way that they are. Because, you know, if the bullet train is going, right, or the electric train is going and it shorts out, you don't want that to short out your department store down the road, right? Like, that's probably not a good thing. You probably don't want that. So yeah, everything is just, all my power distribution systems, see there's the chunk loading. All my power distribution systems are all separated out depending on where they're going. So all my power plants feed into one master substation, and that substation distributes the power. Yeah, there's power lines all over this my factory. It's like a tangled web of power lines. I kind of try to keep it clean, but yeah. Now keep in mind, I engineered most of this before they put the actual power poles in the game. So yeah, that power line up there to the left of the track is carrying the power for my oil refinery, or for the oil extractors. And the train runs on its own circuit. And the cool thing is from my master substation, it's over there behind the factory. From my master substation, I could shut the oil off. I literally I'm making a power grid. Just like what they would do in real life, you know what I mean? Are we there yet? No! I don't know, Meeps. I'm kind of bumming that this game is like the farthest game from violent video games, dude. Like, I'll admit I don't really understand why they would do that, but there's a lot of things Twitch is doing that I don't really understand. It has guns, maybe? Yeah. I guess, dude. Like, if you want it, yeah. But it's all PvE. It's all PvE. You have, like... Dude, this game's about as violent as, like, playing Mario Party, man. Like, I just never really I don't really get it. Like, I mean, yeah, there's explosives in it, and there's a gun in it, and you do kill mobs and stuff, but... Like, how is that different than, like, Super Mario World? Is Super Mario World also not rated for mature audiences? Like, Mario spits fireballs in Super Mario, like... Yeah, how is it any different than, like, Minecraft? I'm really confused. Is the problem is that it's not rated? Yeah, maybe. That's a possibility. I'm with you, honestly. I'm like, okay. It's just a little bit strange, but hey, whatever. I mean, I don't get that on poker streams, so gambling is okay. Yeah, I'm not. I'm sure it's just some kind of clerical error. You know, maybe I'll talk to somebody at Twitch about it. Be like, hey. But either way, here, check out some of the lighting inside of the factory. It is very nice. Actually, you know what? I'll show my fabricator building. My fabricator building is literally one of my favorite things that we've designed. And it's just the fabricator building, but I think it looks really good. So this building here is built in a aesthetic that I am kind of putting together called Vabtory. Okay? Vabtory. Vabtory is building in kind of like like oil rig aesthetic, I guess. The reason why I call it Vabtory is because buildings are supposed to be big, tall, and imposing, and very industrial looking. So they're supposed to look like NASA's VAB. The VAB is probably like one of the most industrial buildings around. They build rockets that are 30, 40 stories tall inside of that thing. Like that picture of Artemis 1 right there is just... So like gigantic, huge steel beams. Like, it literally is like a trestle if you made a trestle into a building, right? Call it Vabtory, right? It's very... I wouldn't say retro-futuristic, but yeah, that's kind of the idea. Right? And the Vabtory aesthetic is... the fabricator building was the first building that I built in Vabtory aesthetic. Oh. Pretty cool, huh? Right? I want to build all my buildings like this from now on. And ironically, the fabricator building is what gives me the tools to do it. I can build this stuff pretty fast. And Dubstep, you actually didn't see it, but I'll show you another building that I kind of built it in Vabtory, but I kind of half-assed it, and I'm not happy about it. This is where the mainframe computer would be. How do you make buildings so cool? Oh, Yasharok's literally NASA. Literally NASA. I know... So there, the NASA VAB... Wow, crank the HDR much? NASA's VAB is basically a trestle that's vertical, right? And I really like the aesthetic of it. And also, it's a really awesome building because they literally build gigantic freaking rockets inside of it. And I love rockets. I'm a big spaceflight guy. Like big, like it's bad. Like the main game that I play is Kerbal, right? But like, see this? That's where I get my inspiration from. That's what I, you know, because I, you know. Okay, so first of all, like I'll tell you how I came to building in Vabtory style. Okay, so I kind of started with some general building rules. My building rules are everything has to be on a foundation. It doesn't matter if it's outside or inside. Everything has a foundation in industrial engineering. You don't just build an oil refinery just on some dirt, right? It's all built on concrete. So everything has a concrete foundation. That's kind of where I started, right? And then from there, I was like, okay, what equipment needs to be outside? And if this was real life, what equipment would you not want outside? So all the buildings that generate emissions, so smelters, refineries, mining equipment, extracting equipment, that all stays outside. Because that wouldn't be inside. Smelters, you wouldn't have a smelter inside. Unless it was like an open building, like a steel mill or something. But even then, steel mills are still, I mean, kind of, they're like halfway inside, halfway outside. But that's a different story. So All the buildings that generate emissions stay outside, right? Because you generally wouldn't have those inside. And now, no, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I know that's not like completely the case, but you get the idea. All the buildings that don't generate emissions, so don't have a smokestack, constructors, assemblers, stuff like that, that's all inside. I put that inside because this type of equipment that's designed for complicated manufacturing, like manufacturing heavy frames or computers or whatever, right? Oop, wrong key. That would be inside. That wouldn't be stuff that's outside, right? Even if we're in the desert, it still wouldn't be outside. So I kind of started there, and that building in that design aesthetic, like building with those kind of basic rules, ended up with basically the need for gigantic freaking buildings with huge open spaces. Think like Amazon distribution center style stuff, right? And that's when I was like, I need gigantic open spaces for lots of manufacturing, right? So, okay, what does that look like? What do those buildings look like? Well, let's look at Blue Origin's factory down the Cape. Gigantic industrial buildings designed for building huge freaking rockets. This is a picture of the New Glenn Assembly Facility in Florida. It's a huge freaking building. Look at the truck. See the truck right there? This building is freaking gigantic. That door is huge. It's designed for moving 25 meter, or 20, not 25 meter, I wish, 25 foot diameter rockets out the sides. Right? Yeah, it is a massive facility, right? And they've made it even bigger, which is absurd, right? It is an absurdly big production facility, right? Hey, Meeps, you seeing this? That's New Shepard. That's a New Shepard production facility, right? Big, gigantic open spaces, very similar to spaceflight, right? So I was like, with this build, what I wanted to do. Here, let's just go down here real quick. Come down here. So what you need? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. So with this building, I'm trying to build a vertical main bus factory. Basically have one building that's really, really tall that on every level you have a different resource, right? Vertical main bus. It's an idea or a main bus factory is an idea from Factorio where you have one single assembly line that carries all the different resources, right? I'm trying to do that, but vertically. Now don't get me wrong, that's not an easy thing to do. But I'm trying to do that with my rules about certain buildings being inside and out, right? So, I needed a big wide open space, but I needed it vertically. What's a big wide open space that's vertical? VAB. Where they build rockets. So, I want my buildings to look like they should be standing up, right? I don't just like a big, gigantic building where everything's floating inside. That's weird, right? So I wanted to build it to make it look like it should be standing. So the VAB is a great example of that. So hence Vabtory aesthetic. That is the meta of how I got to the way that I build things in Satisfactory. I've been honing it off and on playing Satisfactory for a couple of years now. But yeah, there you go. I play vertically a little, but it ends up being spaghetti. Yeah, it is incredibly difficult to try and build a vertical main bus. That's really, really hard. But, like, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, dude. So, this factory is going to take time, and I knew that when I started making it. But yeah, here's the interior of the main bus is right here. It's not finished yet, but soon there will be thousands upon thousands of lifts going up. And this building will be way taller than what it is. This building was not built in Vabtory aesthetic. It was kind of proto-Vabtory, I guess, if we're going to call it something. I want to rebuild it. I want to rebuild this thing to make it look like the Fabricator building. I think that would be really neat. This dude really likes rockets. Wombat, you have no idea, man. You have no idea. Well, you probably do at this point, but yeah, I love rockets, man. Rockets and rocket flight accessories. Those are That's my bread and butter, dude. I love them. I don't. It's a strange thing, dude. Strange, but yeah. Never rebuild. Start a new building. I don't really have the space to start a new building. Oh, EJ, you would have a nerd moment. Blue's redesigning their seats, so they hooked me up with the old new Shepherd seat. Dude, I saw that. Meeps, I'm a little bit of a Twitter junkie, and I'm really ashamed to admit that, but yeah, I saw it, dude. I saw it when you posted it. That's sick, man. You want to get me one? Want to get me one? Remember that one time where I was like, that was awesome? And you were like, yeah, I'll get you a seat. I'm just kidding. That's so cool, dude. Hell of a gaming chair, right? That's what you said. Really, Throttle? That's interesting that this game is 17 and up. But here, let's go up to the top of the factory, see if we can... I mean, I don't know if I want to rebuild all of it, but who knows? I don't know why this game carries a mature rating. I wonder who... That sounds like somebody that rates video games looked at this game for about 5 minutes, didn't understand what the heck they were looking at, and saw somebody with a gun and said, oh, mature. Would EJ put it in his truck? How long would it take for me to rebuild? Well, with fabricators, dude, not very long with the fabricator. They only offered it because I was the first to sit in it. My dad was jealous because he couldn't get seat 4 since his was sat in before. Oh, that's killer, man. That's cool. It causes addiction, that's why. Is that the actual reason, Boxy? I mean, they're not wrong, but also... Mature is the default unrated rating. They are waiting until 1.0 for a proper rating. Oh, okay. See, that makes more sense. Because that means there's a Twitch API, right, that looks for the ESRB rating, which makes more sense. Were NASA's first rockets built in different buildings? The VAB is part of the Apollo program, Erudite. Yeah, it started construction in 1964 and was finished in late 1965. They started fun fact, they started assembling Saturn V rockets in it while it was still under construction. Apollo 4 was literally delivered to the VAB while it was still being built. What a lot of people don't understand is that the VAB is not climate controlled. It's not climate controlled. It's basically a gigantic open air structure. So, you know, you see it and it looks like it's, you know, the doors close and stuff, right? So they should be able to air condition. No, you're not air conditioning a space that big. That would literally cost millions of dollars to put the air conditioning on in here. No, it's not. It is not a clean room environment. Absolutely not. That's what all these other buildings here are for. And all the other buildings around KSC. They're assembling the rockets outside. Quite literally. Just like SpaceX. That's what they were doing. And that's what they still do. Rockets are... This is basically outside. I mean, yeah, it does have a roof on it, but the VAB is literally the equivalent to like a pole barn. Like a... Nope. That's not good. It's the equivalent to like a freaking pole barn garage, like a lean-to almost. See that part right there? It's a big shed, quite literally a big shed. Yeah. But it can survive a hurricane. Part of the reason why it can survive a hurricane is because the air is designed to blow through it. It's open air on purpose. That's part of the reason. I watch PBG, Myth. Yeah, Dalton's a pretty good mechanic, man. I like his style, dude. It's great supplemental to Vice Grip and Diggs and all the other guys that I watch. Could you show the power distribution? Sure. So yeah, the VAB is open air. They were building Saturn V's in it when it was still under construction, which is really cool. Australian submariners set to graduate from U.S. Navy's nuke school. Cool. Right on, man. That's neat. I really can't click on links too well, Hellfish, because Synergy is not playing nice with Satisfactory. Even if I use the other mouse on the other computer, it takes, like, the game still thinks that Satisfactory is controlling it, so I can't really click on links too well, dudes. I've been watching Diesel Brothers. Diesel Brothers is alright. No worries. I see what you did there. Okay, so power distribution. Yeah, this is something that I just finished building, and if Dubstep, if you're still here, I wanted to show you this too. Yeah, guys, I like, seriously, I'm going to use my other mouse and see how it kind of clicked up like that. For whatever reason, Synergy thinks Satisfactory is still controlling this, even though there's literally no mouse control. So, which is really freaking annoying, and it takes forever to get the mouse to show up. All right, there we go. I got it. See how long that took? I don't want to stop the rhythm of the stream like that too much, but first Australian submariner set to graduate from U.S. Navy's nuke school. Cool. Synergy 3 is out. It may work better. Yeah, I'll have to look into it, dude. Did you get a new hat? This is a new hat. I got it as a wedding gift from Ernok, actually, from a viewer in chat. So here, check this out, dudes. I officially put up Power Plant 2. So down here, sitting on the waterfront, is my power plants. And my pipe distribution system, you saw the beginning of it with the train, right? The train delivers over there where the stadium lighting is. See it over there? That's where my refineries are, and then it's moved through a pipeline. It's moved through a pipeline that goes across the plains right here. See it right there? It comes right from the refinery, from the end of the refinery. It's moved out here, and it goes to basically a fuel tank buffer system here. That's what this is. This is basically designed to store fuel, first and foremost, and then equalize the pressure among all the other pipes. Basically, I have the pipes conjoined all together, and this type of, I guess you could call it a manifold. This type of manifold system makes sure that it ensures equal pressure among all the pipes, so we're evenly feeding to all 7 pipes that will go down to power plants. I can have up to, I think we can have, the way I did the math out was we could have up to 12 plants. One pipe can feed 2 plants. We did all the math behind this. We did all the number calculation from this. But anyway, I built Power Plant 2. Power Plant 2 is up and running, and one of the pipes, I ran pipeline 2 to Power Plant 2. And if we go down there, ow. What's that? It's a dang inhaler. Missed the ladder. Doesn't matter. If we go to plant 2 here, are you using turbo fuel? No, it's just regular fuel for now. Plant 2 here generates the power along with plant 1, and those two feed into a plant disconnect substation up there. So we're going to go right back up. See, that's part of the wiring harnesses that I make for this game. And once again, this is all kind of, it's kind of plausibly realistic. This isn't exactly how it's set up in real life because Satisfactory doesn't deal with, like, amperage and stuff. It's just, this is how much power it makes, this is how much power you use, and that's it. We don't need, like, step-up transformers or anything. And we don't need like inverters for alternating current versus direct current. I basically just have this going into a distribution system that has 12 breakers here. And that makes it so every plant can have its own plant disconnect. So plant 3 doesn't exist, so that power is off. Plant 2, we just finished, so that power is on. This feeds the grid. Plant 1 and plant 2, these switches feed the grid. So if we wanted to half our power consumption, boom. See what I'm talking about? We just shut off the plant. or half our power capacity, excuse me. So we went from 3,600 to 1,800. If I flip this back on, it'll go back up to 3,600. Each plant produces 1,800 megawatts of power, which is 1.8 gigawatts. That's a lot of power. That is heavy industrial power. So all of these feed into a master circuit here. Now each one of the 12 plant shutoffs go through these wires, and if anybody knows anything about high power transmission lines, you'll see that even though it doesn't really exist, these lines are set up for three-phase. This is what a line that's carrying three-phase AC would look like. And once again, this is before power poles were in the game. I made it out of beams and whatnot. And these feed to my main distribution station. So you see how we're carrying... This is 4 sets of three-phase AC. You see how there's 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you ever see a power line and it has 3 power lines on each side, it's carrying three-phase. Three-phase AC is literally how our civilization exists. It was an idea that was invented by Nikola Tesla, believe it or not. Three-phase AC is how we transmit power over long distances. Because when you transmit in DC, when you transmit with direct current, and you have to do this, you have to go back and forth, right? Power generation to power consumption. You have to ground it. You have to go back and forth. DC suffers from what's called the inverse squared law, basically meaning that you can't distribute. The further you go, right? The further you go with power, the weaker the power gets. AC fixes that problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. AC is still susceptible to physics, just like anything else, right? But you don't have that problem as much with three-phase AC. Our entire civilization is built off three-phase AC. Everyone uses it. Every country, all over the world. Everyone uses it. It's a great way to move power around. So I set up these lines to look like high-power transmission lines, and those go into something here that looks kind of like a step-down transformer, but it's not. It looks like it. It looks the part. And those all feed into a master circuit here in my main substation here. So, hold on. I've decided that this place needs lights. I decided just now. I should be able to... Nope, didn't like it. So let me just set the colors. And now we have some lighting in here. And then if I paste another sign, we go in here like that. Paste it. Copy. Paste. There we go. Now we have some lighting in the substation. But it is still very dark in here. Signs as lights is a really good idea. So up here, you have your main plant disconnect. This is the master disconnect. You shut that switch off, it cuts the power plants from the entire grid. That's the grid disconnect, basically. Imagine if everyone had to go to a power station to charge their phone. Yeah, crazy. Oh, hey, Pythos, did you ever see the evolution of the power line insulation for hold points? That was a really neat thing that they had to fix for heavy rains and also electromagnetism. No, but that's cool. Pretty much the reason Europe doesn't have a huge solar array in the Sahara. Yeah, inverse squared is really annoying. So, on the other side of my substation, on the second floor, we have the grid. Digital Frontier. So everything is power walled on a battery backup. So, check this out. If we disconnect this, we're on battery backup power now. Pretty cool, right? And the battery's shut down, and now we're back on grid power. Now, modern power distribution systems don't necessarily have something like this. There is one guy out there that's trying to change that. Runs some car space company. I don't know. I think he's like, it's called like Zip 2 or something. No, I'm just kidding. Elon's trying to do stuff like this, industrial battery backup, which is actually a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Not for use all the time, but the way that power plants generate electricity, guys, is like pouring water into a bucket that has a bunch of holes in it. Right? Think about it. You have a bucket and all those holes, right? Hey, Coffee Stain Studio devs. No way. Cool. What's up, guys? Oh, hey there. Oh, sont les toilettes? No. Shout out was given to Coffee Stain Studio devs. Snoot hide? That's right. We're gonna miss Jace, man. Guy was my hero. That's awesome. We got raided by the Coffee Stain Studio devs. What's up, guys? How are you? I'm EJ. I play Satisfactory from time to time. I'm not the most hardcore player, but I do like this game. And I'll be honest, U8 got me re-addicted. It was Jace that sent us here. Oh, what a legend! That's awesome. My guy! Dude. U8 got me re-addicted to this game. Can I blame... Chat, do you think it's okay to blame Snit and Jace for that? Can I just blame them? Should I do... Can we do that? Like, is that a good idea? Of course you can? Alright. How bad is your addiction? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Absolutely blame them? Alright, cool. It's all their fault. Alright, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. U8 is Jace's fault. Cheers. So, yeah, for the people that are coming in, I'm EJ. I'm a STEM streamer, so I teach people about spaceflight. I play a lot of Kerbal Space Program, but, Satisfactory scratches that industrial engineering need very satisfactorily, I might say. That's not a word, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Hashtag blame Jace. Boom, we're starting that. It's your fault. So, I'm inside of my power distribution substation, guys. How I play Satisfactory is I have everything on a separate circuit. I'm a little anal about wiring things in this game. I don't know why. No, I do. It's just easier to keep track of everything. So we're inside of the main distribution substation for my factory. Yes, it's now a word. Sweet. Anyway, Coffee Stain, thank you very much for the raid, guys. I do appreciate it. So, here I have main power coming in. That's the main disconnect on this side from my power plants, right? And every one of these basically is pretty self-explanatory. That's for all the trains. Talking about power plants and I gotta pop up for an APC UPS. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey, you're missing a big part of the power transmission conversation. I got a little distracted, Aqualux. If you know, a little distracted that the developers of the game rated to stream. Little distracted there. You're gonna have to excuse me. So that one goes to my Spire Coast outpost. I have oil out on the Spire Coast. Yes, I wired it all the way over there because I hate myself. Anyway, that's for the islands biome. That actually doesn't feed anything because when they redid the islands biome, it wiped out my oil refineries that were there. So I just made new ones in a completely different spot because, you know, we're just gonna frick up the environment in this planet. Why not? That's my miscellaneous one. I make sure that doesn't become a crutch for power. I always delete anything if I need power temporarily. That's the main factory, which is that tall office building looking thing right there. Smelter. All my mining equipment is wired on one circuit, and I have a water pumping station that's to the east of here. And that's where the power plants are subsequently, right? And everything's on battery backup. So outside of the substation, dudes, here, I'll show you. Outside of the substation, we have our main power out. And when I say I wire everything on a separate circuit, I wire everything on a separate circuit. I'm terrible about this. I'm working on it, Creeper. What are your thoughts on the new priority switches? I actually have not messed with those yet. Do you play with Lumen? I have Lumen on. Yeah. Sarah, you were going to change how I play this game. Sorry, I do that. Yeah, I finished building these awesome power poles. That's my power input from my power stations into the main substation right there. I built all these awesome power poles, and then they added power poles into the game. So, you know. All right. So you wired this 7 times. Yep. Dude, I have wire harnesses that go in literally to the Spire Coast, which is on the other side of the map. They follow my train lines, just like real life. Yep. Like I said, that's the way I build. Yeah, it's terrible. But if I needed to, for whatever reason, I could literally cut power. I made a power grid. It's a power grid, guys. That's what it is. I could cut power to the Spire Coast and shut off my oil refineries from here if I really wanted to. Yeah, trend exceed. Yeah, there you go. So that's the wire harness right there. And each one of these is those switches that are inside of my main substation. Like, for instance, all the train is on one circuit. All the trains are powered by one of these lines. Every train all over the entire map. I love the stacked door frames. That's the fabricator building. This is me messing with the fabricator when they put it in the game. Guys, if you don't know me, I've been playing since the game came out. I just don't play it that much because I'm also hopelessly addicted to Kerbal Space Program. Whatever. It's more content, I guess, right? Like, so this is what you can do with a fabricator, right? I kind of built this to kind of show off what the fabricator can do. It's my building aesthetic for all my buildings. I have rules for like wiring electrical stuff, and what I was talking about before you guys came in was I am trying to get like a unified aesthetic to make it look like all the buildings were built by one company, I guess, right? You never have to search for a broken fuse. That's right. Yeah, 7. That's the reason why I rewired the entire freaking factory. That's the exact reason. Because I literally got super annoyed if I ended up using too much power, right? No battery backup. Whole factory shuts off. I have no idea what's sucking up power. And I sat there flipping on my main power switch only for it to go... And I was like, I hate this! So I ended up rewiring the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, I got problems. Yeah. Don't ask. So, this building aesthetic that I'm using with the fabricator, I was talking about it. I call it Vabtory. V-A-B-T-O-R-Y. It's supposed to look like NASA's rocket assembly buildings. Because I thought that was a cool industrial aesthetic. And you can really go ham with the fabricator if you know what you're doing. This building was built with a fabricator. I built this in one stream. No problem. This would have taken a week to make before the fabricator was in the game, dudes. You have problems, but also solutions. Modern problems require modern solutions. Good problems, yeah, right? So, and then the signs, I use them as wall fluorescent lighting. But yeah, the reason why I have so many catwalks in here is so when you're building with the fabricator, because I like the bouncy shoes, so you can bounce around. I like running around and bunny hopping everywhere. I don't necessarily like using the jetpack, right? So the catwalks are for, if you want to go up here and you want to get a good 3/4 view or an isometric view for what you're building in the blueprint maker, you can. That's why all these catwalks are here. Do you prefer the nuke or the cluster Nobelisk? I just use regular Nobelisks, man. And I carry around a ton of them because they're easy to make. With the hover pack, this would probably be better, but yeah. And then I have, there's the wiring for the lights. I have a light switch down on the first floor somewhere. But yeah, even the lights for all the buildings are split on a circuit here. I can show you, like inside of the main factory. I have low voltage and high voltage consumption. My lights are on light switches. Yeah, they're on a separate circuit than the factory industrial equipment. So if I'm not up there, like up on the 20th floor, or not the 20th, like the 5th floor of this building, you can see some of the lights are on in there. But if I'm not up there working on the factory, I can just shut the lights off. So that's the main power input for the factory right there. And there's 2 breakers. Well, not breakers. There's 2 switches in here. They're not necessarily circuit breakers. So that's factory high voltage. This one goes to all the industrial equipment. That's factory low voltage. That goes to all the lights. You want to shut off the lights in the entire factory? There you go. No more lights. It's dark. See, now the lights are back on. And then on every floor, I have the light switch for every floor. That's the switch for the lights. That's the switch for the equipment on each floor. Every floor is the same. And yes, the making the wire harness go up there and splitting it on each level, it was hard. That was not easy to do. It's not easy to keep track of, but we did it. I usually use my first floor for just of the factory. I use this to make whatever. The main production is upstairs, but if I need like 30 computers to make an assembler, I have my, basically this is like the crappy factory down here. I have stuff that's just feeding from storage to make whatever I want or whatever I need. It's usually a good way to do this. How many times have you taken a factory offline, right? And you're like, oh, I needed computers and I got rid of the factory. Crap. That's why I have this. So this is just a factory that's just a small, it's designed for small limited production runs. It's not main mass production. How do you do logistics between floors? That's my central spire here. So the idea is this factory is a vertical main bus. It's an idea from Factorio. People build main buses, but Factorio's in 2 dimensions, right? So it's just across the screen, right? That's cool, but in Satisfactory we have 3 dimensions, so it's a vertical main bus. Now, don't get me wrong, this is nowhere near completed, but soon there will be probably hundreds of elevators up here. The idea is kind of to make it look like Aperture Science almost. It just goes on forever, just this big, ridiculous industrial sculptures here. But yeah, the idea is that raw resources get fed in on the bottom floor. You know, steel, copper, caterium, iron, stuff like that. And then it gets distributed to a resource on each floor, and, you know, raw resources go in at the bottom of the factory, and refined stuff comes out the top. Computers, crystalline oscillators, whatever, comes out the top. The wiring for your factory is legit better than the wiring in the building I work in. Dude, like, yeah, thanks, man. I made this because I got sick of having my factory, like, run out of power, and then literally it's shutting everything off. Like, because, you know, you don't want to sit here and do the freaking math for how this works, right? You don't want to sit here and do the math like, oh, if I run this many equipment, I need this much thing, so I got to make this many factories, I got to make this much power generation. Screw that. What I did with this entire design is I took how much power I thought I needed, times it by pi, and made it infinitely scalable. Yeah. So, say, like, I think my factory needs 1,000 megawatts, right? Or 1,210 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. Say I think it needed that. I times that by pi, and that's how much power I probably actually need. And then I made it so I could double that, just because. Over-engineering is underrated. So, my entire distribution system, this is running on fossil fuel right now. I don't have nuclear unlocked in this save. This is running off fossil fuels, and I have an oil pipeline distribution system here from my refineries over there. See where the stadium lighting is? That's the array of refineries, also scalable. That goes down to power plants. It goes down here, and my power plants are kind of sitting in this bay here on a foundation, like foundations. They're kind of floating, but whatever. Yep, see, it's power plants. Fuel generators are in there. All the wiring from the 2 plants that are online right now go up to a plant disconnect substation here. And yeah, plant 1 and plant 2 are operational. And I'm delivering enough fuel down there for up to 12. And I could just literally build them down the coastline there. And that's pretty much what I'll do on needed. Like I said, scalable, right? You sound professional. Do you have any experience from engineering? I'm self-taught when it comes to engineering. Gulick, I'm actually a 3D artist by trade. So I'm sitting here enjoying the U5 shading and lighting here. But yeah, no, I'm just a nerd. Big nerd. But I'm a STEM streamer, dude. I teach people about engineering. That's what I do. Yeah. It's normal fuel, guys. It's not turbo fuel. Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. Do you use color codes somewhere to help you remember between play sessions? No, but we could. Actually, color coding my wiring probably would be a good idea. That's probably a good way to be able to see it. But I don't know if you can color code the power poles or like the nodes there. Let's see. Can we do that? Hold on. Nope, that's not the right key, idiot. Can we? Yeah, you kind of can, but you'd have to color code the switch, which power poles, yeah, not the wire. Yeah. How's Lumen affected frame rate? No, not bad at all. So yeah, I have enough fuel to run 12 plants down there, and you can see the pipelines go down there. And over there is water. That's water input for plastic and rubber. I'm using an alt recipe for it, but yeah. That's the power plants, and this pipeline array here is probably over-engineered as well, if I had to guess. But what it's designed to do is equally distribute head pressure across the 7 pipes. So every pipeline has an even flow rate. It kind of does vary because the power plants are sucking up a lot of fuel. But that's okay. Yeah, signs and stuff would probably be a good idea. Yeah, with the signs and everything, we could label whatever. But I usually would just remember it because I'm weird. Yeah, brain's a steel trap, dude. If I knew why, I'd let everybody know. I'd probably make a lot of money. But yeah, I usually remember what I did. If not, I'll put something in place to remember, like UX. You know, like I'll put in some type of UX to remember why I did it the way that I did. This is my train station. These trains are not being used right now. That one is for bauxite when we get bauxite production up and running. I haven't even gotten aluminum running yet. I'm so far behind. And this is my personal train. I take this when I build new train lines, and it's carrying just a ton of concrete for foundations, pipe for steel pipes for tracks and whatnot. Yeah, that's my construction train. There's a good idea for the devs, a balancing manifold. Well, we'd need pressure regulators to do that. How long did this current build take? TVG, I've been building this save since update 3. I'm amazed it's lasted this long. Some of this stuff I literally placed years ago. Like that space elevator, I placed it down probably in like 2019, maybe? It's an old save, dude. Yeah, but dude, I can't believe I've gotten it to like survive and not break this long. Yeah, Lucy, personal trains are for winners, man. How many hours do you have in the save? Let me see. 261 hours in this save. There's the refinery array out there. And then that building in front of the refinery array is the substation. So crude goes in there and fuel comes out. And then the fuel distribution manifold is over there. So if anybody is a petroleum engineer here, hold on. Let me go show you the pipes. Yeah. Right? We did it right. But anyway, guys, yeah, that's what I do. My builds take a long time. I build slow. But the end result is pretty good. That other pipeline there is water coming from my water distribution area. But if you notice, the pipelines are scalable. I could stack them if I want to. I could build another array of 7 pipes on top of those stands. And then we could have them go up and over the train tracks. And then there's pumping stations right there to pump the oil down the pipes. all the way over to my fuel storage, the fuel storage buffer area, and then that goes down to the power plants. That's a huge amount of work for only 261 hours. Nalin, I love building. I got a problem, dude. I told you I have a problem. You wouldn't call that slow? Hey, Red, what's going on, man? Oh, Drummer pinned the playlist. Drummer has all the highlighted videos, so I guess if you want to see this from the start, I'm not sure how fragmented that whole playlist is, but he did. Drummer, my lead mod, linked the playlist for the build in here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like a cut YouTube video. It's just the VOD, guys. I'm not cool enough to edit videos and put them on YouTube. I'm not that cool. I'm sorry. Drummer, lead Muppet, indeed. But anyway, yeah, another thing that I do, fellas, is when I build, I try to build with the terrain. I try to make it look like it belongs. I don't just like building a huge flat platform over something, even though that's kind of what I did there. I like building with the terrain. I think it looks neat. That's the oil train going outbound. What's the point of jutting out pipes? That is, so anytime you're moving liquids through a long pipeline, Flykin, you want to have that. That's there for two big reasons. There's plenty of reasons why, but the biggest reason why that's there is to prevent hydraulic hammering. So water can carry momentum if you pump it down a very long straight pipe. It can carry momentum. It's called head pressure, right? Think about it like if you had a freight train, right? If you had a freight train go down an extremely long straight piece of track, it would have all the time in the world to get going. And then the track turns, right? What's going to happen to the freight train? It'll literally just keep going straight. It'll fly right off the tracks, right? I mean, you don't want that, but that's what's going to happen. Water does that. Water does the same thing. It's called a hydraulic hammer. If you live in an older house, you've heard hydraulic hammering. When you turn off a faucet, the pipes go brrrr. That. The kinks in the pipes are there to prevent hydraulic hammering. Now, don't get me wrong, that's not a thing. There's no fluid dynamic distribution in Satisfactory. That is not a thing in Satisfactory. I built it because it looks cool. The other reason why it's there is for thermal expansion. If you have pipes that are sitting in the sun all day, well, they're metal. Metal expands, right? So you got to give the pipe some leeway. So that kink is there so the pipes can expand and contract in the daylight. Yep. It's a speed bump for water. That's exactly what it is. Mm-hmm. Hey, Sean, congrats on the wedding. EJ, the photos looked amazing. The truck looked awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It would be kind of cool. Dude, you want to fry a processor, Lucian? That's how you do it. If they added actual fluid dynamic simulation in this thing for fluids, that ask the devs. You would literally kill you. People would be like, all right, I'm going to pump this through, and your computer would be like, no! Why? How do you manage flow rate loss? I have pumping stations around, Animal. Yeah. I have pumping stations. You gotta have pumping stations for a long pipeline like this. That and my power plants are gravity fed. I have a gigantic fluid buffer here. So that pumping station is enough to pump way up there. Those are like basically it's enough to pump it up over the train tracks and down and then up that incline right there. And then if you look over there, that's a fuel. It's called a fluid buffer. A fluid buffer is, a fluid buffer in hydraulics, when you're moving industrial liquids around, that is like your battery backup, basically. So if you lose pressure behind here, for some reason, say my refineries are shut off because I need to do construction or I need to change something, my power plants will still be online because we're carrying an insane amount of, ooh, interesting. Supply is going down. Might have to check into that. Basically, it's doing exactly what I'm saying. My power plants are gravity fed, so I have a gigantic fluid buffer array here, right? And then we go down about 50 meters down to the power plants. It's gravity fed. So even if the pumping station shut off, Archimedes' principle will keep feeding the power plants just passively. It'll do it automatically. That's one of the ways that I use to make sure the power plant always has head pressure. They're always going to be fed, and they're always going to generate power. Even if I shut certain systems off, I design backups into the systems. Like a water tower. Exactly that. A water tower is a gigantic fluid buffer. Yep. Exactly. So I'm wondering why we shouldn't be draining fuel here. Interesting. See, times like this is why I do all this substation distribution work here. Because check this out. Let's try something here. So I just put the second power plant operational. And per my original math, this should not even be anywhere near draining my fluid buffers. Theoretically, one pipe should feed 2 factories. I just have it on a 2-pipe distribution right now. One of these pipes I could split and feed 2 plants. Or it should be able to, like I said, with the math and stuff. So if I shut off plant 2, we don't need 3,600 megawatt power right now. So shut that off for a second. Now that I shut it off, let's see if it's still consuming. Interesting. How many generators per plant? 12. Well, actually, just because I disconnected the plant doesn't necessarily mean it's offline. Well, actually, yeah, it should. The tank's full within the generators themselves. We're going to have to go down and check. Yeah. Yeah, Natana, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, per my original math. Dude, I took into account that I'm always going to screw something up, especially streaming it. I have that streamer luck. That's why I made my entire system scalable, because I know I'm going to Michael Bolton something. I always do that. I always screw up some mundane detail. Oh, well, this is not a mundane detail, Michael! Creeper, I will not tolerate blasphemy in my channel. Thank you very much. Valve. Let's see what we got here. Hey. Pressure should go down. Okay, valve is closed. I wonder if there's some kind of... Is there a valve that we could control with a switch, or are all the valves passive? I don't get what was controversial there. He said the space shuttle was supposed to be rapidly reusable. And Blank, it's a joke. The shuttle was supposed to be something that you could fly like an airplane, and never ended up that way. But Creeper knows that I'm a huge shuttle fanboy, so I will not tolerate blasphemy of the space shuttle in this channel. Okay? It's all passive, no dynamics. All right. So let's check to see if the tanks. Oop, I fat fingered the V key again. Let's see if the tanks are filling up now. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, I got you, Link. Don't worry about it. Beep. Have you ever flight in real life? What do you mean? Flown? Like an airplane? They look like they're getting emptier. Well, quantity is going up here. What does the fuel production side look like? We're going to have to go over there, Rob, and check it. That, I'm going to sound like every scientist ever, and I'm going to say that that shouldn't be happening. That's kind of strange that it is. It shouldn't be doing that. Why did it do that? Basically, demand is now outstripping your supply. No, I mean, that's possible. I think I know why it's doing that. I think I have an idea. So, here's what we'll do. It's upstream. The problem is upstream from the oil. So, let's go back into the distribution station here. Or let's go down. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, gosh. Stop fat fingering the keyboard, idiot. So, we can turn this on. That's fine. Flip that back on. We should get some good pressure there. But yeah, pumping stations are usually how I keep the pressure going. But I did see, I think I got it. I found a flaw in the system. But it's not really a flaw. This is happening more because the system isn't finished. We're getting an impinged... Oh my gosh, stop doing that. We're getting an impingement. Yeah, Dubstep, we should get the jelly, the U-jelly thing, yeah. There's an impingement on the system, and I have a theory as to why it's going on. We just got to go prove it. So we're going to go over to the refinery. The flex capacitor is crooked. Oh, no. We might end up getting sent back to 1885. Be careful, chat. You don't want to get struck by... So the generator consuming rate is not what it shows on the game's wiki page. No. I know what's wrong. I'm pretty sure. So, on my main refinery array for making fuel, right? We're making regular fuel. It's not turbo fuel. So we have a byproduct here. The byproduct is the polymer resin. The problem with this, and the reason why we're draining fuel, is because we're not producing fuel. The reason why? Polymer resin line backed up. So the polymer resin line is supposed to go over here. And I have the alt recipes for making rubber and plastic, which require water and resin. And I have one array set up from this, right? I have it designed to be scalable, so I can just add more. And we will add more, because we need plastics and rubber, and we need a lot of that. But all the plastic that I'm making is going into the storage, and the storage filled up. So plastic stopped, we saturated the system there, and the polymer resin stopped. So we're not producing any more fuel, because the line's clogged. That's all. Easy fix. I know how we can fix this problem. I'll tap into the oil power array for the sink here. And we will start sinking resin for now so we can keep power production up. Oh, wait, no. Yummy. Yeah, like I said, it's because we're impinging pipeline flow because we only have this set up. That's all. You could solve this problem in two solutions: more storage for the product or more machines to produce plastic. Bingo. Yeah, Alex, that's the idea. I could up my plastic array, but I set this up because I ran out of plastic. This is why I have this, so we can have a buffer of plastic. Why not turbo fuel yet? You know what, dude? I have no idea what the reason... I don't remember what my reason for using regular fuel was, to be 100% honest with you. I have no freaking idea why I did that way. I just did. Should you sink the plastic too? I don't think so. I don't think I should do that. Do you have turbo unlocked? I don't know. I don't remember. I think sinking the resin is just fine. So now let's go back and take a look. And we have double power plants set up. Like I said, yeah. See, I could build another stack of pipes on top of this, so it's scalable. It's 7 wide, but we could go up another 7 too. So if we need to up the amount of oil we can move, and we can also upgrade the pipes if we need to do that too. I think you could go fishing for plastic these days. Yeah, Janice, yeah, but I needed the plastic to do something, which is why I didn't just sink it right off the bat. So yeah, that's just a byproduct of this. This is just a byproduct of the system being not entirely finished yet. It's partially online. What is the game right now? Satisfactory, man. If you have smart splitters unlocked, you can still use the resin to make plastic and sink overflow resin. Yeah, Space Weasel, you're right, you're right. Have you turned the power back on? I know I turned the valve back on. Let me check the main plant disconnect. Okay, so plant 2 is online. Yep, see? She started, all the stacks started to chooch a little bit there. Let's see what we got. Ooh. With the plastic backed up, those machines won't output. The resin is the one that makes the fuel, Pseudofox, so it should... My guess now is that it's taking a second to clear out all the resin that's clogging up my system, I think. But, like I said, when I implement a system in this game, I make it very easy to troubleshoot with switches and cutoffs and stuff like that and pumping stations, so you can easily see what's wrong. Because, dude, one of the things that made me pull my hair out in this game is trying to troubleshoot your own designs. I try to make it very, very simple to understand. Yeah, see, the resin is backing up, that's all. So if I had to guess, we're probably backing up the system here. Yeah, we're not producing. Because it's going to take a second to unclog the resin. That's fine. Time to make something that uses it? Well, the plastic uses it over there. What I could do is make another buffer here. Organization. And those refineries should turn back on. And that should help eat up my resin supply. Yeah, see that belt's elevating, which means we turn the refineries back on. The oil refineries. Do the conveyors move fast enough to move all the resin? I'm using Mark IIIs. It should be good enough. But I'm not 100% on that one. Yeah, we're still backing up a little ways here. I might have some encased beams and I might be able to upgrade. Oh, I need more encased. Hold on. Let me go grab some encased beams and see if we can upgrade to Mark IV on the belt. It's slowly clearing the backlog. Yeah. But see, like, that was really easy to figure out. Once again, I designed the systems that way on purpose. Because, yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. You design this whole thing and it's like, oh, shouldn't be doing that. That's great. Lovely. Good, great, grand, wonderful. There's 4. Put 4 here. So how about, what is this thing looking for? Pipes? How about we take that and do that? There we go. Four strength, 4 stem, leather belt. Turn power off to 2 and let it back up on fuel. Yeah, Dave, that'll work too. Yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of don't feel like walking all the way over there. And since our power consumption right now is nowhere near power output, I'm kind of just like, we're just under a megawatt right now and we're generating 3.6 megawatts. So even if one of the plants does shut off before the system unsaturates itself or desaturates itself, it's not that big of a deal. Just knowing that that's what's going on is nice. It's nice to know that. It'll desaturate over time. And also, a pretty easy thing to spot is that the train, my crude oil buffer is backing up as well, because the train is leaving the station with fuel on board, which is not what we want. Yeah, see, those are all full. Yeah, that polymer resin back. Yeah, see, it's barely moving down here on the first array. Oof. Woof. Okay. What did I put in here? Nope, that's bauxite. I put encased beams in there, but that's leading to heavy mod frames. Could you use a Mark III on the sink? I'm using Mark III belts everywhere, dude, so what I could do is take the beams that this thing is undoubtedly loading up with. No. It's making a lot of mod frames, though. We need pipes and concrete. Alright, I'll just make some encased beams by hand. No problem. Actually, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. See if we can just crank out a quick stack of this real fast. Link, have you unlocked the jetpack or the hover pack? I see you running everywhere. I like bunny hopping around, dude. It reminds me of playing Unreal Tournament and Starseed Tribes and Quake back in the day. No milk, whatever be. Ooh, Roger, that wasn't very nice. Did you stop playing KSP? No. I played KSP 2 yesterday, dude. Check out the new patch. Game's pretty solid, man. I'm just addicted to Satisfactory. I'm annoyed that I have to admit that. Shazbot. You can have blades in a jetpack now. Oh yeah, that's right. They did change that. How far are you from the glider thing? I have to get aluminum production up, dude. Blue geared up for the drop test of their fairing offshore. All assets deployed, so waiting for the vessel to return to see if the drop test has occurred. Nice, Thomas. There we go. $60 should be enough to get that done. I like skitching around like this. It reminds me of skiing back in Tribes. Or like skiing in Counter-Strike. It's the first step to admitting you have a problem. Yep. I know. Did you play Factorio? Believe it or not, I've only played Factorio once on stream. I like Factorio, but the thing about Factorio is that it's got a really, really established meta. And learning the game is awesome, right? But I don't really get much joy out of it, dude. Whenever I play, people are just like, no, you're making that wrong. No, you're making that wrong. No, you're making that wrong. And don't get me wrong, I usually don't mind backseating. People are usually pretty helpful. It's, yeah, just doesn't really. Like, I'd prefer to play this because at least, like, you can make stuff look awesome while you're doing it. So, I have something to add. Hey, B0. Thanks, man. There we go. Now we got a good feed going. Hey, Taybell. Just dropped in on your stream from recommendations. Amazing factory. You built this all alone? I built it alone. With chat helped me design some of the system. I built this all by myself on stream, and we're in vanilla. Yep. Thanks for clicking, Tay. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. Like, chat and I designed this. We designed this. Dude, there's this thing about doing math on stream. Streaming gives you a debuff to doing math. It's the strangest thing. I literally sometimes can't do basic addition on stream. I don't know what that's about. So I have chat double check my math, and we come up with designs that way. And then I design the aesthetics. That's pretty much how it goes. Dude, I don't know what it is. It's maybe just the, like, in the back of your mind knowing that there's a bunch of people watching you. Don't screw up. It's like, I can't do math on stream. Like, sometimes I do it and it's fine, but other times I do it and I'm like, okay, plus 2 carry the 3 plus banana. You know, like, hey, Poop, what's going on? 3 years. Dang, welcome back. Thanks. Nice, Geek. So, chat does help me. Like, some of them. So, the cool thing is that, you know, I do a lot of engineering streams. So, like, I you know, like, I play a lot of engineering games, I guess is probably the right way to say it. Kerbal being, like, my #1. And it turns out that, you know, when you play a lot of engineering games, you attract engineers. It's true. And, dudes, I have, like, petroleum engineers, like, actual petroleum engineers help me engineer this. Help me build these systems. So, this isn't just all me. I didn't just crap this out. Like, I wish I was that cool. You know, like my electrical systems, IBEW linesmen help, like guys that actually work on high power transmission lines help me figure it all out. And Chad also helps me do the math behind stuff, Tay. Yeah, that's kind of how it rolls. I come up with the aesthetic design. So, like, you know, Chad's like, okay, you need this many refineries, you need this many inputs, right? And you need this many circuits, right? This is how the circuit would be designed. Put it to work, and then I design the array. I played DSP once on stream, Taybal, and literally put in about 12 hours straight and said, nope, not doing this anymore. I will literally, you'll never see me again. DSP is a great game, really fun to play. Yeah, Like, there are certain games that I allow myself to get addicted to, but certain games are addicting to an extent. Like, Satisfactory is pretty addicting, but it's not... I was about to say it's not life-consuming addicting. Okay, rewind 15 seconds. Let me rephrase this. I try to not let myself get addicted to too many games. Too many. Just a certain amount. If I was trying to play DSP and Satisfactory, I would end up playing like 16... I would end up doing like 16-hour streams. Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere. Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere. Star Citizen. Like, it's not good. I prefer to stay addicted to a small amount of games. That's the better way to put that. Did you know that the game has an integrated calculator by pressing N? N brings up the search function for me, dude. Understandable and wise. I've been doing this for a while. Okay. Type math into the search. Math. See what I mean, dude? See what I mean? You type math into the search. I literally type math into the search. See what I mean? Streaming makes you dumber. I have no idea why. See what I mean? I'm telling you, I did not do that on purpose. It's fucking embarrassing, man. I hate that. That happens all the time. Damn it. Rip bozo. Sir, are we being too literal? Comb the desert. Strimmer brain. It's terrible. Just freaking do some math. Type math into the search function. Literally types math into the search. That's awesome, dude. You couldn't make that up. How are you at Redstone on stream? Not good. Duck. I'm out in the desert, Rax. Here. No. Yeah, there we go. My main factory's out in the desert, but I have outposts in the swamp. I have a train line that does go to the island biome. That's where my oil refinery was, or my oil wells were, but then they redid it. So I have a train track that literally goes across the entire map to the Spire Coast over there. So the desert on the left side of the map. No. I'm on the right side of the map. We're over here. Would have thought you would have made the map more visible. I plan on disappointing you in all new and exciting ways. Yeah, see, that's the oil train coming back. And then I have a train line, Venray. The Venray station is bauxite. We'll get that up and running soon, but I needed to... Yeah, I needed to get plastics. Yeah, mercenary, yeah. Which, yeah, you're right. But that's what I mean, dude. Strimmer brain makes people take things super freaking literally. It's very strange. Very strange behavior. That's not supposed to be there. You can also type equations directly in the machine instead of all the digital snut taught us how to. Oh, that's cool, man. I like how they rated in Rand, dude. They rated the stream and then they're like, who is this guy? Oh god, this guy's crazy, I'm leaving. That's probably how that happened. It's probably not, they're probably just busy. But also, Blue also changed how they were getting ready for the test. In January, when they wanted to do it, they lifted a half using a helicopter. Shuttle landing facility, Blanking ran into issues. Now they put a half on a barge and towed it offshore. Cool. Nope, still there. Gonna annoy you about the stingers if you need to. Here's a follow, though. Alright, that's cool. I appreciate that, Rax. Wait, what's... I feel stupid asking this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway because I've already made a fool of myself by typing math into a calculator. So, who's Snoot? Is he here? Or which one of you is? Because if I've been talking to one of you, no. I know who he is. I'm talking about his username on Twitch, Pseudo. I know who Snoot is. I've been following Satisfactory for a really long time. But is one of you? Am I like talking to him right now and I didn't realize it? Because that would be awful. Snoot is the bald one. Yes. Aerodynamic. We like spaceflight here. Aerodynamic. Snoot 101 is his name. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I just want to make sure, Pseudo, that I haven't literally been talking to Snoot the entire time. That would be weird. Because I've been talking like not here. We are all Snoot on this day. No, like I said, I've been playing basically since the game came out. Off and on though. Kerbal's my number one, but yeah, I've been playing for a long time. That would be a math moment. What's in it? Yeah. Do you see that Jace is leaving Coffee Stain and going to create his own game? Yeah. Jace is cool. I never really interacted though, because I kind of just do my own thing in Satisfactory, and I don't play it very often. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, you got gifted a sub. Thanks, Geeson. Yeah, for what it's worth, dude, I've been following for a pretty long time. I'm super proud of Jace doing something like that. That takes some stones to do. To go out on your own like that, that's getting out of your comfort zone, man. You need a lot of balls to do that. It's pretty hardcore, man. What would Satisfactory need to be number one in your heart? Personally, it's just more stingers. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Sir Angel. Yeah, I see the link. Yep. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of happy the way the game is. I've always liked this game. It's always been fun. I don't know. I had rockets. Yeah. Did he state why I was leaving Coffee State? Yeah, Rax, he's doing his own thing. Jace's name is Gem Balls. That's awesome. Yeah, no, like going back to like doing what Jace says, going out and doing your own thing like that is crazy in a good way. I can relate. When I left my job 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago. When I left my normal job, right, to do this, it was scary as hell, man. But very, very, very worth. The next step would be adding a rocket ship in this game to go to another planet. It was actually because Snit and Jace had a fight to the death, and Jace lost and is now an AI. That makes sense. I worked on a loading dock. Small blank. Yeah. It's not small blank, it's SMNL, so I'm just going to keep saying blank. Yeah, you were, that's right. I think I told you that, but yeah. I worked on a loading dock at a Best Buy, moving TVs and stuff. That was my last normal job, I guess. Yeah, monitoring tools like Stationeer's Megas would be pretty good. Yeah, Angel, we got it. Thanks, man. How do you manage to play while I ask so many questions? I keep up with chat, dude. That's my thing. I talk to you guys. Because sitting here just going, yes, and now I'm going to place this, and now I'm going to place this. Hey, guys, what's up? Let's place this today. Like, that never felt right in my mind. So I talk to you guys. Talk to me. I'm here. That's the whole point of this. If you were just sitting here watching me play a video game, wouldn't that just be television? Dude, no, Blank, ask away. I don't care. I always take time to talk to you guys, no matter what game I'm playing. I'm just practicing my bunny hops for Counter-Strike. So yeah, we did fix that problem, but we should probably build something. There's probably lurkers in the background going, why is this idiot just hopping around? Stop hopping around, idiot! Believe me, I know somebody's lurking and doing that. I'll play the game. I'll play the game. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'll play the game. I swear. What part of your factory is the hardest and most intricate? The oil refinery was very difficult to make. I'm getting angry! The refinery, dude, was very difficult, Canadian, yeah. That's my museum. You know what I'm talking about? That thing was really difficult to make. It doesn't look too complicated, but see, if it's something that I've learned about engineering, and Canadian, you know this. I know. Minecraft, I get it. I know you. This is kind of for everybody else. One of the things about engineering is just because it's simple doesn't mean it was simple to make. Oftentimes, the simplest systems are the hardest things to make. Yeah, it's very easy to engineer something complicated. It's very difficult to engineer something simple. Autosave. You're Canadian? No, Canadian is the guy with Canadian in his name. I'm not Canadian. No, I live kind of near Canada. Yeah. No, that billboard set would be super useful. Hypertube floor. Bastard. Yep. Clean pipes. Don't really have any use for that. Quarter pipe stuff would be pretty cool. The half foundations. Yeah, I want that. I want the half foundations. Beep bop boop boop. Oh yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I did. The Canadians that were watching the stream at the time dared me to chug an entire bottle of maple syrup, and I did it, and I got honorary Canadian status. So that's good. I got that going for me, which is nice. Yep. I think I became a lot more diabetic after that, but hey, whatever. It's all right. American. That's fine. Diabetes. Yeah. Which one is it under? Megas. Pretty sure that means you're allowed to live and work in Canada. Alright, cool. That's fair. Bulfer. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I don't have turbo fuel. We need a hard drive, coal, and some canisters. Packaged fuel. Okay. Or, no, that's compacted coal, right? Interesting. No, we don't. Yeah, we don't have turbo fuel unlocked. Oh, you can no longer pick on Starbucks. After leaving church, I drove past the Dunkin' Donuts that was literally across the street from a Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah? Yeah, they did that because there's a median in the road, geek. And if you're going westbound, you can't get to the one that's eastbound and vice versa. It's logical, okay? No hyperloops. No. I haven't done that. No, it's logical. Shh. You concerned, Megas? That never happens. Come on. Alright, let's go check on the tanks to see if the system desaturated. Did they have clean rooms for their first rockets before Apollo? Yes, of course. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, that problem is fixed. Alright, so getting Power Plant 2 operational has been my goal basically since I got back the other day, yesterday. So, what do we do now? What's the next order of business? I needed to... What was the reason? I needed to get Power Plant 2 set up so we could make more resin, if I'm remembering correctly. Because we needed more plastic, because I ran out of plastic, because I redid my refineries. I got rid of my plastic and rubber array to make this. So now we need to do our plastics array. The plastics array needs to go, we need to make a line to go into the factory, I think. Rebuild the power in the Vab tree. Oh, so they match. I'm not necessarily sure that that's what I should be working on right now. But yeah, that is a thing that we need to work on, Creep, for sure. For sure. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's let me take a look. I have to go over to the hub. All right, cool. So let's give ourselves something to do here. Graduate. Here I go, just bunny hopping again. So bauxite is something that we're going to have to set up here. But there was a reason why I was doing plastic. I think it's because I needed plastic to help set up the bauxite. I think. Alright, let's go here. Oh, that's hazmat stuff. Aeronautical engineering. Alright, let's I've explored the map blank on other saves. I know the map pretty well. Not the best at it, but I know it pretty well. You needed the plastic for the water pipes. You need a flowchart. What do you need done? I mean, the flowchart's basically the milestones, dude. But yeah, I agree. Cool. Yeah, aeronautical engineer, my favorite. So we need RCUs, radio control units, Hellcat aluminum sheet, aluminum casing. So we need aluminum ingots. So what do we do with that? Idiot streamer can't spell aluminum. So we need scrap, which needs aluminium solution and coal. Oh balls. The ingot is scrap and silica. And to make aluminum sheets, we need aluminum ingots and copper ingots. Aluminium solution is bauxite and water. Setting up the water array. that's why we did that. We set up the water array so I could make plastics, and we also need a place for the aluminum refineries. Oh boy. Don't you mean aluminum? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so my water lines are coming back from the water plants over there. I'm pretty confident we're not going to have... what we have right now is not adequate. I have 4 water pumps feeding my array there. You should get yourself a notepad of things to do, things you had to do before ending each stream. Yeah, I guess. Let's think about this. How are we going to do this? So this is the area that I have set up for plastics. I have a platform that's, you could scale it as far as you want. And we basically just can plop down more refineries for rubber and for plastics. But we're going to need... I need places for... Let me check this. Wait a minute, I didn't even hook these up. The last 2 aren't even hooked up. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Wow, we're gonna need a lot of water. Kind of with you on that one, Miles. Okay. Okay, so we need to find a location for my aluminum refineries. The aluminum refineries are going to be delivering bauxite and water. This is the main water tap coming from the water array. And once again, these pipes are basically empty because I haven't built out the water array yet. We could do the water array now. I could design a better thing. We'd have to do some analysis on it to figure out like really what we're going to be consuming here. But as long as we make it scalable, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. So we could either do this a couple of different ways. I could finish building out the oil. Not the oil. The rubber and plastics. We could finish doing that. That's doable. And then build out the water array. Or build out the water pumping station, which is over there. It's over that cliff over there where my mouse cursor is. We could do that. Build this out. And then build out the water as well. And that should... We should be able to basically see how much more water we're going to need. Or we could do, we could just do the math out. Not a big deal. And then figure out what my total water consumption is going to be for this array of refineries, and then build out the water station based off that, and then find a location for the aluminum refineries to go. But you can't do math yet, right? Yeah. Well, this is where I have chat help me. But also on top of all that, we need to basically make the conveyors that are going to get our raw materials to go back to the main bus. So that's something that we're absolutely going to need, because over here we're going to be outputting rubber and plastics. Those rubbers and plastics need to go basically back to the main building over there. So it would be wise to, I think, design or find a location at least for where I want to put aluminum. And we need a big area. I mean, the desert is right there, so that shouldn't be a big deal. And that will kind of help. Like, the aluminum refineries need to be around here. They need to be somewhere in this area. Aluminum doesn't use as much water as it seems. The process also outputs water that you need to deal with. It outputs alumina solution and silica. And then we need aluminium solution going to, and coal to get scrap, and then it has a water output. Oh. How much water does this produce? 2 cubic meters of water. 2 cubic meters of water. It produces 120 per minute. 120 cubic meters of water per minute. If we go back over to select recipe, aluminium solution. Okay, it's a diminishing return. So we're always going to need to add new water into the system. So we're not going to need as much water. That's correct, because we could basically scavenge some of it from the output from aluminium solution to coal. So the other thing is we need coal out here. I need to get a coal vein going, and it needs to be kind of close to this. Let me go back and check those byproducts one more time. Up. We need to input water and bauxite. Okay. And then that outputs silica and solution. And then from there, we need to make scrap. Right, that outputs scrap and water, but we need a coal input. Ooh, okay. Sinking, storing polymers is a stopgap measure. You ditch the entire plastic buffer when you build that second power plant. It needs to get replaced. Yeah, I know, Megas. I said that. I know. I said that to you. Like, I don't know if you were here. I'm pretty sure you were around. I know that the sink is just there to keep my power plants going, so I can produce more plastic. That's intentional. I did that on purpose. Not plastic's out of my mind here for a second, buddy. I'm trying to design this in my head, because this style of refinery here that's in arrays is not necessarily going to work exactly how we want. Use a valve to limit new water coming into the system. We could always do that, Arcaden, yeah. Yeah, we don't need to flow a lot of water, but we are going to, I don't think 4 water pumps is enough to supply my entire system, especially if we scale up our plastic and rubber arrays. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. If you start to see smoke come out of my ears, it's because I'm thinking too hard. Alright, that's what I needed to clarify. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No problem. Oh, that's what that smell is. Yeah, you guys smell burnt toast. It's probably coming from me. Alright, so let's do the math out one more time. Let's see what we can see. I just need to look at it again. Sometimes I just need to sit here and stare at it, and that's how my stupid brain understands it. Also, I have a debuff, streaming debuff, that makes you dumber. So, usually if you have, like, builder's block like this, it's just better to employ the equipment in a small scale and just get it working. Like, just build something that gets it to work. That's how I did this with my oil refineries. But see, here's the thing. I don't know if we want an array of stuff that's designed to produce alumina solution in silica and have that feed another array that's producing scrap. Scrap needs the solution. Ingots need scrap and silica. No, that's not what I do. I'm trying to design this in my head. How would we want to do this? So silica here is the one thing that I'm kind of like, okay. So we're going to have an array of refineries. They're going to be producing this, aluminium solution and silica. So that's going to be the outputs there. Where does the aluminium solution go? The aluminium solution goes to the refinery array that's making scrap, but that needs coal as well. Oh boy, this is going to get complicated. No, it's the game. Twitch flags this game as mature for some reason, Sebi. It's really strange. So let me just draw it out. H2O and bauxite. That produces aluminium solution and silica, right? Okay, so where does that go? The solution will go for scrap, okay? The solution, we need coal and we need end that for a second. In here, this is refinery array 2. Coal. And solution. That makes the sloppy aluminium, pure aluminum ingots. All recipes eliminate the export of silica. I have an alt recipe here for ingots. We can just make it out of pure scrap. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me just get this in my head correctly. So forget alt recipes for a second. I'm just trying to see the baseline stuff. I draw these flow charts here. I need to see it, and then we'll see how the alt recipe kind of fits in. I'm not even focusing on ratios right now, Malls. I'm focusing on just what needs to go where. We're not focusing on ratios because the refineries will be an array. We can scale them to the numbers. I build scalable systems for this exact purpose. I just got to see where stuff needs to go because we're going to need a lot of resource distribution systems because where I'm standing right now in game is a long way from the factory. And we need a way to be able to have a main resource conveyor going in to said factory, which is, yeah, it's going to be tough. All right, anyway, where was I? Give me 1 second, though. So we have coal in solution, and that's going to make scrap and water. Then, if we want to make ingots, scrap to ingots. The standard recipe has silica here. So silica and scrap. Produced in the foundry. And the foundry will output aluminum ingots, right? And then if we want the AlCAD sheet, we need an assembler. With copper ingots. Okay. What to do with the excess water? Recirculate it back into the system with a fluid buffer. We can recirculate the water back into the system. That's not a big deal. I have that too. Sometimes I just like drawing it to get it right in my head, dude. I need to see it, and I don't want to sit here. I mean, we could build a basic version of this, and then we could figure out how we need to scale from there. That's not a problem. That seems to be... I think I got the aluminum stuff figured out. And then from there, it's looking for the casings, which we have an alt recipe that has ingots to casings. But this is without... I want to do this without the alt recipes. So, in the assembler... Hold on. We can make the AlCAD sheets. Okay. Nice, Sebby. There you go. Or you can do an array of 9, and then there is 18 water output, and build one R1 in each array to utilize the water. Okay. I think I see this. So we're gonna need refinery. We're gonna need aluminum refinery site 1, refinery site 2. Then we need a foundry array, and then we need assemblers. The assemblers. So where is all this stuff gonna live? The assemblers are going to live inside of the factory. That's my rule. Any assembler, manufacturer, anything that doesn't produce emissions goes inside of that big box over there for the vertical main bus. Anything that produces emissions, refineries, smelters, and foundries, that can go outside. Those are my building rules for my vertical main bus. Okay, now we need to look at feeds, but I can make the system scalable, so it's not that big of a deal. We can scale to what we need. I just need a place to build all of it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, buddy. How many hours in the save? 260? Jensen, 56-month resub. Thank you. Alright. Streamer brain, do math slow. Please hold. Alright, the next thing I need to do is get Satisfactory calculator out. Hey, VAB. Could hear the modem noise through the stream. Keep in mind, Refinery 1 won't make enough silica to cover the input for the foundry, so you need to bring in extra silica. Okay. So Satisfactory Calculator gives you a map that shows where all your stuff is. It's actually super freaking useful. That's the footprint for a good refinery array that has everything spread out enough for us to see it. I forget what the exact dimensions are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. We're 24 wide. Okay. I have quartz being refined over here. We can go and get it. but yeah, we have to. Hey, Blue. Yeah, I know you can do that in here. I don't want to. I don't want to plan the entire factory out in here. That's. Why? Why would we do that? Yeah, see, there's the power plants. I'm trying to figure out a good spot. Where would be a good spot for this? I'd prefer somewhere along the train lines, because then I could put conveyor belts like over the train lines or next to them, because that's basically a straight shot right into the factory. Right into the factory's front door, for the most part. I don't necessarily want to build it over here. I'm leaving that for other stuff. We do need to build like a main resource line in here. East of the train tracks over the lake. I'm thinking right here might not be the worst. Right here might not be the absolute worst spot, but if I'm looking at that right, that big piece of rock is going to get in the way. And then obviously there's the giving tree or whatever the hell that is. Could you use trains to transport to the factory? Well, Miles, my build rules is that I want kind of everything in one spot. I mean, we could refine somewhere else. I could refine in the swamp, but I kind of want all my production here. I basically want a factory setup where raw materials go into it and stuff comes out. Gigafactory style. You know what I mean? Boy, take my trunk so you can build your factory and be happy. Here is not the worst spot. But we gotta build around the sand dunes and whatnot. What's here? Oh, pure iron. I don't care about that. Dirt dauber things. Kill them! Kill them! I'm so happy you can blow these things up! Aha! Blue brain slug. Running around the desert, you always expect to see a tremors. A graboid? Graboids! It's pure iron right there. Might need that later. We might be able to fit it in this dune right here. The resource nodes are infinite, Canadian, yeah. I have a big room underneath here for whatever. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this space, but we could figure something out. I usually like building with the terrain. I'll be honest, I'm not happy that I built this big elevated platform here. I thought it would fit better, and then it didn't fit better. Like, I didn't think it would be that high up off the ground, but yeah, it ended up being like that. Rave cave. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. See, this is what I mean when I say I play slow. I sit here and I think about this for a while. Because building it is not the hard part, alright? Designing it is the hard part. And, you know, I could sit here and build something ridiculous, right? And then, you know, you build it and it kind of works, and then you won't get it right later. So I always like to just chill. Every once in a while, just stop and kind of think about what I'm doing. A mass conveyor room since it has lower ceilings. I was actually thinking, Drax, that might not be the worst idea. Build another array kind of out here a little bit, but it's lower down, and then we could have resources feed from a...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So one of the reasons... Alright, Drax, hear me out here. One of the reasons why the refinery array is so ridiculously... It's such a ridiculously large footprint is because half of it is all... It's basically untangling all the pipes. Like this oil refinery. See how there's all the pipes to keep it nice and organized, right? We're basically standing right here looking this way. A good deal of it is those. What we could do is have that distribution system be in that area. We could have the pipe distribution system underneath it, and we could build it into the side. And then all that would need to be here is, let's see, let me take a look. How wide would this need to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 wide. Does this lead into that room? Yeah, okay. That's where you can start. This sand dune might get in the way a little bit. That map view in game would be amazing. Agreed. Agreed. The only thing that would impede on that is literally this dune right here. Wait, footprints? Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot they added those. Neat. Cool. Wide. Alright, let me get concrete here. And then let's do about 16 wide. That's 10. That's 16. Alright, Megan, see you, buddy. Drax, I actually like that idea. I could stagger it, and we could get it done. We could do this right for... I mean, it would be, there'd be a little bit of sand sticking out right there, but that's not a big deal. We should be able to feed correctly, but we also might need to stagger it one row this way. Jax, thank you. That was a good idea, dude. Yeah, we're 16 wide. Here, let's play. Let's play with this. Let's just get it here. Let's just play. No happy accidents. Only happy accidents. So let's get ourselves aligned with this. Our main feeding lines would have to be right here. Okay. There's sand. I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Awesome. Still working on steel things in my save, so I'm not this far yet. Like your truck. Yeah, yeah. Oops, caps. Yes. So the resource line is going to have to be staggered in a little bit. This could work. Do you still use coal? No, I weaned myself off coal. We're gonna need coal for some aluminum, though, if I'm looking at that right. So I'd like it so it's lined up with these refineries. I don't necessarily want to stagger it, but the problem is if we line it up, that means our feed line for the first array needs to be right here, and sand dunes get in the way. Purely fictional question. How much cash would make you adopt a stinger in real life? Yeah, no, hard pass. Maybe if it was defanged or something. Man, if only I had a shovel. Just gotta dig out this dune a little bit. And then we'd be good to go. Any room on the north side of the platform? Or is that too far from the train line? No, that runs parallel with the train line, dude. Over here. So this area right here, this big area, is reserved for plastic and rubber. It's just the refinery array hasn't been scaled. I build everything in arrays. So I can scale. So we build up one row, right? We build up one row, and then I scale as I need. Yeah. And then what I wanted to do is have this basically next to it, and then have the resource feed lines tracks underneath the rubber and plastic for the aluminum. But the other thing that I gotta have to take into account here is that, oh, my bauxite. The bauxite line drop-off point is way over there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I didn't think that through. Those train stations there were intended to be the bauxite drop-off. Oh boy. I don't know if we should build out here. There's not much space left. So say the train drops it off and bauxite is feeding right here. Where does it go? You would need to go way over there. Almost to the point where having the train station all the way over here makes no sense. Okay, this is an interesting one.
Discovery, go
Hey
and drop
Dodo,
up.
what's going on? Tier 2, 91 months. Thanks, man. That's a cool map. Thanks. Yeah, this is super useful. Ooh, we are in a little bit of a pickle here, chat. You want me to pickle the beast? We're also going to have to make that loop. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of a logistical problem here. Because I built the train distribution area here, but I built that not anticipating what I needed. Dude, I don't even think 3 stations is enough to move the bauxite that we're looking for. Use a drone. I don't have any, Nova. You got this. Thanks, Zoe. I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just have to sit here and stare at the wall for a little while. There's a solution here somewhere. I don't want it too far from my main factory, because then I don't want to have a resource line that literally goes for miles. I don't like that. I mean, we could do that. It's not really that big of a deal, but I don't really want to do that. Time for a new train line. You ever stared at it? What's the goal of this game? You're employed by a mysterious corporation to mine the planet of resources and send them up a space elevator, Andrew. We don't... The story isn't in the game yet, but that's as far as they got. It's a great factory building game. Really good industrial engineering game. Satisfactory is one of my favorites, dude. Yeah, we're not paid enough to ask questions about the elevator. That's right. What about the Arancini Alliance? Yeah, we do have to finish that, don't we? Can you explain what the problem is? I just got here. I'm trying to find the space to build out my aluminum refineries. I have the loop for how aluminum should be set up. This is without alt formulas. I just drew it out so I could look at it. Long story short, I'm going to need a lot of space. We're going to need a lot of space. That's the short answer. The problem that I'm currently dealing with is that I built this train distribution area right here. Pretty cool, right? I built this gigantic train distribution place, and, you know, it's designed to bring in bauxite. And I built 2 other stations so it can bring in literally whatever, right? And, I don't really have the space to build all of that around here. I mean, we could level here. Join the company, they said. See the galaxy, they said. I could build right here another refinery array, but I don't have a... Could you go up? Well, Novus, my building rules are that buildings with emissions, you don't build inside. I could always build up, sure. But I also kind of want to build with the terrain, dude. I don't want to make it look like I just plopped stuff down. I want to make it look like we were conforming to the terrain when we made it, which is why this is set up the way that it is. So, for my... Building up is the solution for manufactured goods. That's what I want to do in there. I want to have all my refineries, smelters, and foundries outside, and I want them to all feed into the factory. And the factory is where assemblers, constructors, manufacturers, that's where all the manufacturing equipment is. It's inside. So raw resources and liquids stay outside. Ingots are covered line because they're covered. They have to be on a covered belt. And all that should be feeding into a main bus in the factory. That's the idea. Yeah, Blank, I don't want to do underground stuff. What about some sort of split level? Suing, that's what we wanted to do over there. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. Another thing that we're going to need to do on a side note is that if I have a singular line going to bauxite and to oil, that singular line is going to... We're going to need to make double tracks, or we're going to need to use logic. I might double track just to be sure, and have that bridge into a main line. Like we could have this line go this way instead, and have the bauxite line go here, and then bring the lines together and have double lines, and then have it connect in right there. But we'd still need to do double lines past here, and then have the double lines go into either side, and the lines straddle the road right there. The trains will collide, that's why. Yep. Yeah, we got a lot of thinking to do here, dudes. We got a lot of thinking to do. But at least it's not as much as it actually could be, because we know we have power under control. Power is scalable. My power is, I have the my main oil refinery and my power plants are set up to be scaled like 10-fold. Yeah, I could have up to, well, 12-fold. Well, 6-fold at this point. I can have up to 12 plants, and we have plenty of space for that. So power is not going to be the problem. It's literally just setting everything up, and I designed it that way on purpose. We could always build this way with stuff, but I was kind of saving this area over because I have steel being fed in over here. And I kind of wanted to have steel foundries over here. That's why I left that area blank. Single line is good if you have multiple trains going to one station, but yeah, we're going to need to... Like, single line makes sense for this spur right here, Balxy. And then I could have it loop around and connect back in on itself. And as long as I have one bauxite train, it's fine. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Yusuf, congrats again, EJ. Give Brimo kisses for you. Yeah, will do. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, okay. We could always build over here. But that's a little ways away. And then, you know, even if we did do that, we would have casings and Alcad sheets being outputted over there, and then they would have to find their way to here. Oh, come on now. Or I could just fall. You know, that works too. Congrats on 1-8. Thanks, Imperator. Is that black void out of bounds? What? Yeah. Yeah, you can't build out there. That'll kill you. Well, I mean, you could, as long as you don't build low. Might have to tear some of it down to fix the logistics. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Which kind of sucks. Because that means I have to retool stuff, and I don't really want to do that. But it's okay. Yeah, the refinery is also such a tall structure. It would be weird to kind of stack them on top of each other, you know? Yeah, Aqualex, that's... We'll save that for another save, bud. I'm thinking building this way might be the only solution. We got to build out this way, which means I have to get train tracks out that way, which is not that big of a deal because the line is right there. We could always have the line feed and then go back this way. I mean, most of my systems are scalable anyway. The only point, there's a couple of pinch points where I wouldn't be able to fit another line, but yeah, I do understand what you're saying. Okay. Where's the source of the resources? On the other side of the map. Bauxite is over here. And then I have oil over here. See, there's the 4 oil rays feeding a buffer system. And I want to tell you guys, we are nowhere near exhausting that system. Even with the train taking the trip all the way across, we're nowhere near exhausting it. Not even close. Bauxite, oil, and quartz are the only resources that aren't really here. But once again, that's the reason why I made multiple train stations over here. In case I needed to bring copper in, or we needed to bring iron in, or we needed to bring caterium in. That's the reason why I allocated a ton of space here for train stations. Dream Chaser update. Tenacity to Armstrong for testing in the summer, followed by going to Kennedy at the end of the year. Targeting a launch window between late December to early February. Cool. Yeah, Trendix, I got quartz over there. I'm not entirely sure if I should build a train. I currently do not have a train line that goes out there. Believe it or not. I don't have tracks that go out there. It's just, I have like an impromptu road that I made a long time ago. It might be beneficial to put a train line out there. For quartz, for now. Yeah, that probably is a good idea. We're going to need that later. Is shipping raw oil worth it? I've always just transported the oil products. I don't think it matters. I don't think it makes a difference. I'm pretty sure it doesn't make a difference, Boxy. Because the train cars always hold the same quantity of whatever. So, that shouldn't really matter. But I only want raw materials. No refined. We do all our refining here in the desert. I want raw materials to go into this factory, and computers and airplanes and stuff to come out. That's what I want. There's a solution here somewhere. I just got to figure it out.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Play. 39-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Gentlemen, there's a solution here you're not seeing. Airplanes and fridges, yep. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. You know what I'm thinking, dudes? This right here, we might not have to do, this might not have to be as complicated as I think. This right here, this array, so we have 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 35 arrays right there.
Discovery, go at
The
throttle.
reason why I made this 35 is because that's how much oil you need, or that's how much fuel you're going to need to supply 12 power plants. That was the reason why that footprint is the way that it is. I don't think we're going to need 35 plastic production, do you? We might not need to make this platform out here all plastic and all rubber. You know what I mean? We could have 2 of them be plastic and 2 of them be rubber, and then have aluminum, refinery array 1, refinery array 2. But see, the thing is, if we do, now I'm talking to myself. If we do that, there's no room for expandability. We don't want to do that. Nice, Dama. That's cool. Interesting conundrum we have here. let me walk back over here. Yeah, Garen, I got you. Okay. Yep. Okay, so I've gotten to a point where I'm not really making any progress here. So when that happens, you just start building. Multiplayer is already in the game, kind of. This game is pretty satisfying. Kerbal is always going to be my number one, though. Or take a stretch break? No, we should, words. Okay, so we should think about how much plastic we're gonna need for whatever we need to do. All right, that's what we got to do right now. So let's open this up. What needs plastic? So circuit boards need plastic. We're mostly looking at parts here. Computers need plastic. AI limiters? Nope. High-speed connectors? Nope. RCUs? They need computers, which needs plastic. All right. Okay, I'm thinking. Hey, Moose. Are you wanting to consider alt recipe cost? My plastics are using alt recipes, dude. Already. That's making this a little bit more difficult, I'll admit. But that's okay. How was your break? It was good, man. Yeah, fun. It was a good time, dude. Okay. I think the right move is to finish plastics and water, the water consumption for that. I actually wouldn't mind building a prototype aluminum area out here. That wouldn't bother me. I think we should do that. Getting resources to it is going to be weird, though, because we're going to need bauxite. So we need a train line that's relatively close. Well, Lucian, that's why basically this entire platform is allocated for plastic. But that means we're going to need something for rubber. We need another place for rubber. And then we need another place. We need another refinery array. We need R1 refinery array for aluminum, and then R2 refinery array for aluminum as well. Oh, this entire desert is going to be refineries. I'm literally going to fill this entire area up with refineries. I think that's really the only way that this is going to get done. Are you doing blueprints at all? The refinery array is much too big to use blueprints. I'm using blueprints for buildings, sure. Is that a space elevator? Yep. Plastic plus fuel equals rubber. Rubber plus fuel equals plastic. It's easy to build one big factory that supplies both. I'm not set up for that. We're not tooled for that, Oforce. I understand what you're saying. You're right, but we're not tooled for it. The fuel refinery array produces resin, and I have 2 alt recipes to have water and resin make rubber and plastic. That's what I'm tooling for. So this is tooled for all alternative recipes, dude. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm going the resin route, indeed. I gotta check something. What is our resin output? 30 per minute. So 30 times 5. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. So this conveyor is producing 100. Each one of these conveyors is producing 150 a minute, and we have 7 of them. So 150, 300, 450, 600, 150, 300, 450, 600, 750, 900, 1050? Yeah. Okay, so we're producing 1050 resin per minute. Just remember that one for me, chat. How much does one of these consume? 60 per minute. So we need to split up our resin between rubber and plastic. So that means we only have enough plastic right now, or else we'll exhaust these things. We only have enough plastic, so 1050. So we need 500. We only can consume 525 resin a minute. That's our max feed rate. Or else we'd have to consume more fuel that way. So right now, well, not right now. Because that wouldn't change. Unless there was more fuel consumption. But there is enough fuel consumption for all... Are all the refineries on? No, they're not even all on. See the smoke? Yeah, I know the calculator. It would be 525 divided by 60, so... That means that 8 of these things would be our max consumption. And how many of these are in a row in my original design? 5. Nine of them round up? What's that, Blank? What were you saying? Linus, what did you find on Google Earth? Hey, Super Guppy. Cool. Ever consider teaching a radio because it sounds comfortable? I've been doing this for 10 years, man. Yeah, what Sebi said. 875 have to account for that. Well, the 9 of them, Gal, are considering splitting the resin. Now, what we really do need to look for here is if that is the consumption for residual plastic. Now, what about residual rubber? Residual rubber feeds at 40 per minute, and residual plastic feeds at 60 per minute. And we're producing 1,050. So that means if we did 600 divided by, well, 60 on the feed rate, that would give us 10. It figures almost perfectly. And then 400, 40, 10. Boom, there you go. Done. And that will give us a little bit more, so the machines will stay saturated, because we're at 1050 and we're figuring in for 1,000 consumption a minute. 10. It's a me!
The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility, we copy on the ground. Congratulations, all the best to you and Brimo. Hope you two had a fantastic day. It was great, dude, yeah. So 10 and 10, O-Force, which leaves us space. That leaves us plenty of space. We have enough for 7 rows here, and we're going to be using 4, which leaves us 3 rows of refineries for aluminum. Do you know where I could find 35K? Working? Working helps. Cool, man. S, are you, am I going to see you on Saturday? You're coming up? You're gonna come up here, right? Man, it's just a Chevy. It's a 74 Corvette. Chevy, we can make some exceptions. Not many, but some. No, not earned, find. Okay, that makes sense. All right. S, come up here on come up here on Saturday morning. Yeah, drive up, dude. Yes. Just double check it with Brimo just to be sure. But yeah, dude, you're invited. You're invited to my 4th of July celebration. And we'll Can chat come too? Chat didn't take the pictures from my wedding, so no. No, you're not invited. Get out of here. No, we gotta fix S Master's Jeep. That's what we're doing. We're gonna fix the Jeep. The Chef NASCAR's at Le Mans is pretty sick. I hope this wasn't the last time we've seen something like that. NASCAR is cool, Sebi. It's cool. I'm telling you. It's just, you know, circuit racing is cool, but I've always liked oval racing, dude. I've always liked NASCAR. NASCAR's awesome. It's fun to watch. Like, it's just different. It's just different type of racing. You're comparing rallycross to drag racing. That's good with you, Bree? All right. S, plan to be up here all next week. Can you do that? I mean, I'm gonna probably end up going back to work on Thursday or something.
Clifton, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
Wanted to
landed.
ship maple syrup and poutine sauce powder, but not sure about the FDA and customs, so here's some cash for ramens. Live long and prosper. Congrats again on the wedding. Thanks, man. Jensen Button is going to do WC Hermsa because he loved it. It's good, man. Going back to work. Back to stream. Shoddy, next week I'm taking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off because 4th of July. I always take that time off. I know I just came back from break. Sorry. Yeah. I wasn't asked to take pictures. Stop discriminating against chat. Oh, shut up. I can't take Wednesday if that matters. No. I thought you got a day job and was going to stop streaming? Nah, shoddy. Even if I had a day job, I probably wouldn't stop. It would just be less, but I probably wouldn't stop. The streaming and I are conjoined at the hip. I always have coffee when I watch Radar. Yes. If you can get up here, we'll fix all of it, dude. It's not a problem. We'll fix everything. But yeah, plan to come up here for a little while. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Plan for that, and then we'll go from there. Just once again, don't romp on that car. Don't put your foot to the floor. It'll break. Don't do that. Just baby it. Baby it up here and you'll be fine. Have you heard of Lego Rock Raiders? Old 1999 game. I got it working. Very nostalgic. I've heard of that game. I used to play Lego Island once upon a time. Oh, of course, this was like 20 years ago. Lots of flyovers today. 100th anniversary of aerial refueling. Yep. That's right. That's right, Make. Yep. All right. So you know what, dudes? Let's start plopping down refinery components. Lego Island was cool, man, because you could build your own stuff. All right. So we have a pretty clear-cut idea on what we want for plastics. Truck looks good in the rain. Thank you. Refinery foundation. Here we go. Okay. Lego Island 2 is your childhood? Yeah, yes. Where's the refinery power pole? Here we go. They're backwards. Crap. The nodes are facing the wrong direction. They need to be facing backwards. No matter. Prefabricated can take this easy. Like I said, we wire everything. Everything gets wired up on different circuits. How many hours is your longest stream? The longest stream I've ever done, blank, is 29 hours, 28 minutes, and 30 seconds. And I'm never doing that again. I really did not feel good the next day. That was really bad for you. I don't know how people do like 24, 48 hour streams on the regular. Yeah, that's not, yeah, no, bad. Like, I don't know how people do that. I can't do that. I can stream long periods of time, but after about 10 hours, I'm just, well, yeah, maybe not 10, chat. What do you think? Like 12 hours? I could probably do a 12-hour stream every day if I felt like it. I don't really want to, though. Age, mostly. Yeah, that makes sense. When was that? I did it in 2017. And I decided I never wanted to do that again. I can usually do like one 13 or 14 hour stream a week. Doing back-to-back 13s and 14s really, really will kill you after a couple of days if you're not careful. It takes a lot of preparation. Like, you really, really have to be careful. You have to make sure you get a good night's sleep. You have to make sure you get a good amount of sleep. You have to make sure you eat right, or else it's really going to screw you up. I need motors. Nice YouTube channel, by the way. If there's one thing you could change there, what would it be? I really wish I could afford a video editor, blank. Somebody to edit down the videos to get watch time up, because the watch time on my videos sucks because they're like 8 hours long. Doing any one thing for 13 hours sounds difficult. Yeah, Lucian. Dude, I could... Where are we at today? How far are we in? We're 3 hour 40 minutes. This is nothing. This is just getting warmed up for me. Did I leave motors in here? I have gunpowder. There's one motor. I think I have a motor belt going in my the temp factory. That's heavy frames. That one's motors. 11 motors. That's it? Ah, crap. We ran out of bars. We need to build 10 refineries, right? It was 10. O-Force, are you here? Sorry, man. I don't mean to call you out if you're not. Or if you're doing something else, just ignore me. It was 10 total. Okay. So I already have 5 refineries placed down, so that's the resources that we need here. So we need more encased beams, a lot more motors, steel pipe, and copper sheets. Steel pipes and copper sheets should be easy to get. Steel pipes, I should have a line over here. I should have a line over here. Okay. So we have enough pipe. Copper sheets are upstairs. What's in this box? Oh, bars. Neat. Thanks, past me. Very cool. Copper encased beams are going to be a little bit of a pain in the beams. Oh. Sweet. That thing is saturated, so pipe is what we need, steel pipe. Why is it so dark? I'm on the ground floor of my factory. We're down in the base. Well, not down in the basement, but yeah, basically in the basement. Any thoughts on the new creatures added in Update 8? They are pretty neat. Okay. I'm doing that so I could go get screws. Blue has performed a drop test and Go America has performed the recovery. Cool. We're gonna need to redo this. This whole thing needs to be redone. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's why I like it. That's why I like doing that. Almost there. How's the motor production line? Oh boy. I have a jello pad right here. That's what I mean. The way this factory is set up, I really wasn't. I built it at a time where I wasn't as good of a Factorio player or Satisfactory player as I am now. And I didn't really build it with the idea of like getting resources down from it, you know, it's really not built that way. Like it's, you know, if I need resources, I have to go all the way up there and I have to go get it. It's a pain in the butt. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get this all right. How many stupid motors can I hand make right now? 0. Oh, okay. Thought I had motors sitting around somewhere. Oh, guess not. Okay, there's one more storage container. How about that? There's plastics in there. Anything cool in here? No. Okay. What about in the truck? Oh. Alright, we got more motors yet? What about my encased beams? Hey. All right, this should be enough to get started. While the other motors are being made, we'll go place down more refineries. We need 10 of them. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Fineries. Did you see the Cities 2 dev diary about traffic AI? I've seen it, yeah. I haven't watched it on stream. I only have trains right now. I wouldn't be against using trucks, Blank. That's kind of why that highway is there. I think we're going to truck in quartz on the highway. I think that would be a good idea. I don't like that. Okay, cool. So the second water pipeline is going to feed here. What the hell? Second water pipeline is going to feed from here to there. And then from there up to there. And then I added outlet pipes on here on purpose. We need a pipeline support, just in case we ever needed to change stuff up. And then I'll just incorporate that into the system in case we need it. Like, once again, this pipe doesn't do anything right now. But if we needed to change, if we need to change it in the future, it's not going to cost much to just add stuff. There we go. Okay, so now I need a pipeline support right there. Oh, I don't think that's aligned. Nope, one space off. I know there's a mass delete option. Yikes, you see the Jimmy Johnson news? No. What's up? I don't like how close these are. Supports, I like to have the supports evenly spaced. It just looks nicer. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. That's good. Great. Sorry for being AFK. You don't need to apologize for being away. It's not a problem, dude. Okay, so now we need a pipeline support. Right there. And then this pipe needs to go from here to there. And then I need a support that starts right here. There to there. The other end of the support needs to be right here. And then we just gotta rinse and repeat that a bunch of times. Now, I know I could just make the pipe go all the way from one side to the other. I don't like doing stuff like that, guys. I don't like pipes that are just floating. That really looks weird to me. Okay, there's my input valve. We'll shut that valve off for now. And then... I really wish I could use prefabs for this, but it's just the refinery array's footprint is just too big. In better news, Futurama is back on the 24th. Oh, good news, everyone! Oh, Professor, that truly is fascinating news. Thank you for telling me. Oh, shut up, you nincompoop. Alright, so let's... $4 I think is right. Organization, we need... Have splitters always snapped to the tops of beams? I have no idea, dude. I'm not entirely sure. Go. Alright, those are hooked up. Now we got to go back over to architecture. We need a 4-meter beam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to need splitters back in logistics. Okay. Sweet. Excellent. I just got to do 2 more. I just got to do a merger pipe over here. And then we got to put in the provisions for another... for a pipeline output if we want it. See, I wish you could prefab this stuff. And you, don't get me wrong, I kind of can, but I'm not sure how we would do prefabs to get all this stuff to go together. And I'm not saying that there's not a way to do it. I'm saying I haven't really thought of a good way to get all this stuff done right. The refinery is too tall. So maybe we could... like, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, the refinery's too tall, so maybe we could do, like, the entire foundation with the pipes. You know, maybe we could do it with the pipes and the splitters built on either side. That might actually be a good way to do it. I wouldn't call it a major oversight, but... yeah, it won't fit with my foundations. I should have clarified that, sorry. We are bussin' right now, chat, yeah. Like, basically, we could make this a prefabricated segment with the foundation and everything else, and then just not have that conveyor belt or that there, and then place the factory, and then just place the refinery, and then hook it up. I actually like that idea. We'll save that one. So, all this little work right here doesn't need to take frickin' forever. Oh, I thought I placed that wrong, but it ticked it right at the last second. Yeah, it'll make it so I only have to hook like that up right there. Now we're talking. See, like, so all this little stuff, right, like building the beams and stuff, wouldn't be as much of a pain in the butt. So on this side, we're going to need mergers. I don't know about you guys. I actually like that they bottlenecked the prefabs. Like, making, like, mile-wide prefabs, I don't know, that kind of takes the joy out of building. I like that. I like that Coffee Stain made it so you can only do a certain size. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really smart way of doing it. Because now it's like manufacturing a building in real life, right? Like, you know, the building isn't manufactured on site nowadays most of the time. It's usually prefabricated segments, which I really, really, really like. Really appreciate the way you plan things out. Thanks, Moose. And in case you missed it, according to City Planner Plays, the devs have stated that City Skylines 2's traffic sim will be multi-core enabled. Cool. Yeah, it's easier without being too much of an advantage. Yeah, I like that. I've never been more excited for traffic accidents. Oh yeah? We need more copper sheets. I'm gonna go pick up the rest of the motors that we need. Actually, we'll work on that prefabricated thing while we're here. All the inputs and outputs on the first 10 for plastic is good to go, so let's make our way back. Find your way back! Copper guy, we need more freaking copper. I need more copper, I need more copper ingots, I need more copper sheets. I have to take a copper sheet. What? Never take me alive, alluvial cop. You'll never take me alive, copper. You'll never take me alive, copper. Alright, let's go over to the prefabricator building and see if I can set this up right. Yoop. Wow. Alright, so let's load refinery foundation. There we go. Alright, so ah, balls. We won't be able. It's not big enough.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
Snackless. How's that airplane life treating you? Place the blueprint yourself so it's more centered. I don't think we're gonna have enough room, Sneaky. Nah. I know what I should make, though. If that's not gonna work, here's what we should do. I ran an air start in a T-38 the other day. So fun. Cool. The refinery's too tall because I have it on a foundation apocalypse. It's all good, dudes. I have trouble getting my blueprints to connect, and I'm not sure if that's just me failing to understand how the blueprint editor works, or just me failing to place stuff correctly, or what, but, yeah. Oh, I need to go get those 3 motors. The nudge thing, Blank. Yeah, the nudge feature, dude. Yeah, I know about that. I just have trouble having blueprints connect to each other, man. It's okay, guys. I can belt this out. We should have enough to make this work. So I need refinery foundation. Cool. Alright, now I gotta put in the refinery poles. Refinery power pole. No, don't tell. Please hold. This is fine. Hey Paul, what's going on? Kind of surprised. There's only one train on the tracks, Lucy, and I think we're okay, dude. Yep. The other thing that we have to do is make the power control station for the refineries. I just have them kind of hot wired in right now, which is really not what I want. Gotta keep track of your electrical, guys. That's really important. I know it sounds recurrent, but I want to thank you for the chill quality content this afternoon. It really helps these days. Keep it up. Oh, my pleasure, man. Of course. Don't worry about it. I just kind of got to do what I do. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, see, that's all botched wiring right there. That's terrible. I did that so we can start producing stuff, which, yeah, I'm not happy about it. It looks terrible. Okay, so now we need splitters. This one is going to be the first rubber plant right here. Uh-oh. I know, yeah, I know about the double hot bars. I don't really use them too much. That's just infuriating. I missed it. The refinery was off-centered because that refinery is off-centered. Well, that one actually isn't. This one was off-centered, so I gotta. It wasn't straight. I don't do that. I hate stuff like that. It's jarring. That one isn't straight either. It's not lined up at all. It's off by 2 clicks, actually. That's pretty bad. How's that one? That one's lined up. Cool. That one? Yeah, that one's lined up too. Excellent. Okay. Only 2 of them seem to not be good. What about you? Because I noticed it was clipping through the bar, and I'm like, wait, what? That shouldn't clip through that. It shouldn't clip through these bars. I designed it that way. I designed it so it wouldn't do that. It was only a couple of them, so it's not a big deal. That one's out too. No good. Okay, so now I got to go here, pipe that. Split. Split. Pipe in. Pipe in. Then we need that. That needs to be splitter. There we go, all fixed. Maybe make a blueprint of the belt structure. I was thinking about it, making a 2x1 blueprint that has the belt structure and everything all lined up. That's probably how we should do that. I was trying to do it all in one shot, though. We're going to need to have an input and an output side. That's okay, though. That's not that big of a deal. Thankfully, we caught it, and more thankfully, it was only 2 of the refineries. Makes it really easy to fix. But yeah, that's kind of what we need blueprints of. We need blueprints of the input and output infrastructure. I would just like to say that I strive for this level of organization, but tend to find myself getting distracted. I always love watching the process. Just gotta be patient, dude. You know what? I'll test building the infrastructure for input and output here. I just need to see what's the distance that we're talking about here. So it's 6 meters. 6 meters. No, hold on. Let's do the inlet side first. 6. And then what about the pipe? Oh. Well then, that makes that really easy. Pipes on the left on the input. But wait a minute. Oh, well, I was going to say I can make one type of blueprint, but one of them is going to need to have splitters, the other one's going to need to have mergers, so they have to be 2 separate ones, but they're basically inverse. That's really simple, actually. That's not too bad. Yeah, the freaking ratings, dude. It's so stupid. I hate that my stream is getting flagged as mature, which is... Or, yeah, mature stream. It's stupid. Okay, what do you want to do, though? Hey, local, 21 months. All right, let's make those blueprints. You know, I'm gonna start driving the car out here. I have the road, might as well. Damn, the truck thick. Alright, so... Let's do the inlet side first. So I have my beam support needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. Beam support is on the right. Okay, cool. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 meter, and then we need splitter. And then I need a pipeline support that goes right here. I think that's it. Now back to Satisfactory. Dude, this game. Update 8 pulled me in, man. Wasn't ready for it near high. Not gonna lie to you. I didn't think it'd get my attention like this. We'll set this one with a picture of a refinery. Yeah, dude, this game has gotten immensely better. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was already good, but now it's... I can't stop playing it. I got a super bad problem here. Output has belt on the left. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. I caught a severe case of the dumb today. Dude, you want to hear a good one? Chat was like, you could do math in the search bar. If you type in math into the search bar, you know, you could calculate things. So, like, what chat was saying is, you know, you put 2 + 2 in there, it'll calculate it for you. Me? Oh, I could type math in and it'll do math for me? I literally typed math. I'm like, oh, I typed math. It's not mathing for me, chat. What the hell is this? It was just a little bit embarrassing. Yeah. Wish I could make that up. Oh, that's good. I'm sure that's good for it. I swear I'm good at this. I swear. Just gonna send it. You know what? That thing can just stay there. Okay. We'll just use the buggy. Trendix, what's that? Here, hi, keep it classy in the chat, man. If you could for me, buddy. Yeah, I plan stuff, but dude, I got all the time in the world to play, so it's not really that big of a deal. Am I drunk? All systems, can you give Trendix link perms so he can put the Satisfactory planning thing in? How many hours do you have in this? Game or save? I have 1.1 hours in this. No, this save is up to 260 hours. Yeah, well yeah, okay. That's a little bit easier. Game, I have no idea how much time I have in the game, dude. I have no clue. God, I love blueprints. It makes it so easy. But it's not bad enough to, like, where it's too easy. You know what I mean? It just makes this a lot... It eliminates all the intricacies, you know? So freaking easy. Yeah, okay. This is gonna go way faster because of the blueprints. Hey, Damians, what's going on? How you doing, man? See, the way I have this is prefabricated segments. All I gotta do is just hook the damn thing up. Yeah, I like this way better. Thank you, but I like it better my way. I want you to know you broke the spaghetti. You're just embarrassing yourself every time you say that. You understand this, right? Very, very nice. You know how long it took me to make that other refinery array? I built that damn whole thing by hand. This thing did not take long at all. Yes, Braz, I know about part welder. Remember all the streams it took to finish that array by hand. That sucked, man. Yeah, if you hit H, you can lock the hologram, and then you use the arrow keys to move it around. You can nudge it. It's, very useful. So now we can do input line array here. Flip that. So what I'm doing right now, just in case anybody's wondering, is I'm building out my oil byproducts. We're working on rubber and fuel, or rubber and plastics. And I have these input arrays, right, that we make, and I have to make sure we have the feeds correct for all the refineries. Is there a limit to the size of the blueprints? Yeah, in my blueprint building. See it over there? It's pretty much that, a little bit smaller than that. Gotta have the catwalks. Space OSHA. They'll get at you. Remember, safety 8th. Sposha will remember this. Dude, it's so simple. I love it. That was a good idea, making the input-output connections, guys. Good call. Really good call. So easy. So out here, I need my refinery power pole. That needs to go right there. 1, 2, 3. And then we need blueprints, factory output. Nice. Cut off the NPs because we don't need that. Belt. Leather, belt, belt. Sorry. Sarah, EJ just doesn't like to talk about the space shuttle. Wait, what? Safety begins with... Yeah, Damien's right. Anyway, how you been, man? Sorry, I'm kind of in the zone right now. Not now, Chief. I'm in the freaking zone. Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs. Ma, where's my protein? Gotta have my protein! Yay. I'm surprised people get that reference. Got back from Canada a few weeks ago. Went to the Aquino Tank Festival. I don't know what that means, but alright, cool, sweet. How destroyed were you at the reception? Do you even remember the reception? Yeah. Check out my new freaking haircut. Hey, nice hat. Thank you. Alright. I'm the Ramen King. That's right. I don't think they understand what that means. Whatever. We do need to work on the substation here for these refineries, but yeah, look at that. We built it out more than half of the total refinery array area, like very, very quickly. That's really cool. Hey Spades, what's going on? I'm actually kind of really happy with that. That's nuts. What the frick? Is there a limit to how much you can blueprint? Yeah, you have like, I think it's 3x3 by, no, 6x6x6 or something like that. Nah, it's stormy out, guys. There's branches and stuff falling on my roof. That's all. Is it 4x4x8? Yeah, that sounds more right. Yeah, that would... Okay. That's not the right piece. Wait, no, that's not... What am I doing? Oh, I zoned for a second there, sorry. That's not where that needs to be. This one needs to be right here. Then this one needs to go up. It needs to elevate. 2 back. Like that. Because that's the third pipe inlet. So that needs to go there. And that needs to go there. And that pipe needs to go there. Or we could just get rid of that and make it look like the rest and have it elevate like that. And then just put a regular one of these down under here. There we go. Very discouraging. This will look better if I do something like that. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Well, actually, no. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm being weird about this. Just... That's how it needs to look to be nice and symmetrical. Score. You like the pipes bend rivet? Yeah. Pretty good, right? Autosave. So that means if we wanted to make this pipe, this first elevation pipe. Okay. That means this needs to be basically right there. And then we need a pipe that goes from here to there, there, to there. That gets us symmetrical elevation. So all the pipes will look different. Or they're elevated at the same angle. Most excellent. And that means I have to slightly modify this a little bit. Want to make sure everything's elevating at the same angle, so it's nice and uniform. And now... Oh, damn it. Those are conveyor poles. The pipeline supports and the conveyor poles look literally exactly the same, so... I was like, why isn't it lining up? Sweet. This is gonna be freaking tight when we turn this thing on. It's gonna be pretty rad. I've decided. And this should be sufficient for our plastic and rubber needs for a pretty long time. And as we make more power... Yeah, as we make more power, it should be good. I do have to assign these factories, though. Oh, wait a minute. There's no pipe connecting that. Or maybe I just am seeing things. So that's residual rubber. Residual rubber. Rubber. Have you made your own SpaceX launch tower in this? No. Can't say that I have. I hope our calculations were correct. Yes, Spraz, there's a blueprint thing. You can Control-C, Control-V, but you can only do it for a certain volume. So, like, if you're going to make a big array like this, it's like a build site. You have to use prefabricated segments, which is actually pretty cool. I actually kind of dig it. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you count, sucker? I say the future is ours if you can count. It's a great movie. Now look at what we have before us. We have the Sarsons sitting next to the Jones Street boys. We got the Moon Runners right by the Van Cortlandt Rangers. Nobody is wasting nobody. That is a miracle. And miracles are the way things ought to be. Now, wait, what does he say? We have 20,000 organized gangs, 20,000 county affiliates, and 20,000 not organized, but ready to fight. 60,000 soldiers. Now, there ain't but 20,000 police in the whole town. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Such a good flick, man. Come out to play. Such a good stuff. It's so freaking good, dude. Ugh. Alright, now we need to... Let's work on our feed line first. So we gotta shut this for a second. Gotta disable the sink. Get rid of this. And then I'm gonna... For this one, we'll use Mark IV. I don't have encased. I gotta go get encased. Well, actually, no. Mark III should be... yeah, no. Mark III should be fine. What am I doing? Are you satisfied yet? Oh, I'm getting there. Okay, so the splitter needs to be... right there. And then we need... Nope. Gotta go up one more tick. Cool. And now for this... There we go. Huh. I tried to pump water on a cliff. I have more than enough pumps. Looking at head lift. But I built 4 and I'm trying to feed them to a fluid tank. For some reason they don't work all 4 all the time. What would make them stop? Pipes can handle 600. Sounds like you're not pumping enough water, Life. Sounds like it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I forgot how to make this. That's why I'm like, eh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Simo! Thanks, buddy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and there needs to be a ramp here. Cool. This is saturating. Fantastic. The water extractor just idles. I don't know what would make him do that. Is it official? Congrats. Yep. Yeah, man. I think you might need more water pumps. Maybe. Either that or your pump is not your pump can't handle the flow rate for the pipe, I think. If you put more water pumps in, dude, I think that might work, but I'm not sure. You might need a fluid buffer as well. Put but you said you had that already. Yeah, I know. I'm pumping water up too. With my stuff, so. Yeah, sewing exactly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's up, Bepis? I'm feeling pumped up, yeah. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Erks, 20-month resub, thank you. Yeah, valves and pumps. So it sounds like your water extractors are filling up the pipe and filling up the pipe completely, and then your pump starts to move it up, life. And then when it does, when that pipe is filled up, your water pumps shut off. Right? They idle. And then the pump will start pumping and start draining the pipe, and then they'll turn back on. You can fix that with a fluid buffer. Literally put a water tank. Put a water tank, a small one, doesn't need to be big. A small water tank between your water pumps and your elevator pumps. Trust me on this one. I think that'll fix it. I think. Maybe? Pretty sure it will. How do hypergolic oxidizer rich stage combustion engines work? So at the bottom will help because I have one at the top and not doing much. One at the bottom between your water pumps, I think this will work. Like between the water pumps and the water extractors. So extractor, pipe, tank, pipe, pump, elevator. No, but what do you mean? The hypergolic oxygen-rich stage combustion works exactly like regular stage combustion, except you don't need an igniter. Hey, Racer, thank you, man. I think that'll work. Life. I'm not sure though. Don't just test it. I mean, that's not a hard thing to test. Guys, I'm just thinking, I kind of have a rule about manufactured resources. One of my building rules is to not have manufactured resources out in the open. It needs to be inside of a covered, like a covered conveyor belt almost. But that would just make this insanely complicated. I'm not sure how we would make a covered conveyor system here. I mean... glitch a tube on it. Nice. Oh, I mean, what we could do... I think I got an idea. Hold on. An easier way to do this would be to use the gate walls. Like that. Make it look like it's holding up the outside here. Really wish I had thought about my building rule when we did this, but that's okay. I forgot about it. Is there a way to do offset walls and floors? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Why? Nothing is foundation locked if you use beams. Yeah, bingo. Just thinking about how to craft this out. Ah! That was a sentence. There we go. Don't mind me, just wasting time. Yeah, I always forget that H is in the game, sorry. That's a long time. Played a long time without it. There we go. I'm like low-key worried a tree is gonna fall on this, on the building. Jeez. That'd make one heck of a clip. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great, right? That sounded just like the walls bursting in station ears. Oh my gosh. It kind of did, didn't it? Hello, is it normal for a rocket ship to go so fast it heats up and seems to catch fire? Yes, absolutely. If you're in an atmosphere, yeah, sure. That's shock heating. Yeah, that happens all the time. If the rocket is in an atmosphere, it has to be flying through some type of fluid body, so that, you know, you hear fluid, you think like water. No. Air is fluid. Air is a fluid medium. But yeah, when you're flying, like say a rocket is, like the space shuttle is coming back through re-entry. It's coming back down from orbit. Rocket, right? Say it is. It's going to start getting into the air, and when it gets into the air, it compresses the air up against the vehicle. Basically, it's coming in so fast it can't move the air out of the way, so the air compresses. Air is compressible, right? If you ever had like a keyboard cleaner, gases are compressible, right? So when it compresses, when you compress gas really, really quickly, it gets really, really hot, right? And if you do it too much, it gets so freaking hot that it actually ionizes. You're literally ripping the air apart. You're ripping air molecules apart. And doing that creates a lot of heat. I just had this idea today of heating a ship up on purpose to pass through a colder atmosphere. Maybe even preheating a ship before deorbiting so it can slip through the that's not how that works. You could have a spacecraft re-enter over the North Pole. That doesn't make a difference. It's still gonna catch on fire. Leaden frost effect. The difference in temperature might create a vacuum layer around the ship. That's the idea that you had. How cold of an atmosphere are you talking about? Just out of curiosity. How cold is it at the edge of where space starts? It's not cold, Rocket. It's nothing. It's vacuum. There's no temperature. Temperature is a measurement of heat. Heat gets absorbed by mass. There's no mass up there in space. There's nothing. So space is not cold. Space is nothing. Things that fly through space aren't cold, though. Okay? Things that fly through space that are in sunlight are extremely hot. In fact, if you don't find a way to get rid of the heat, huge cooling, some type of cooling radiator or something, you will literally melt in space, despite it being cold. Doesn't work that way, man. Does that make sense, bud? That really does make sense. Thank you for sharing that. That's my job, man. I'm a STEM streamer. I play Kerbal. Kerbal is the main game that I play. And I teach people about rockets and how they fly and stuff, dude. Yeah, this was probably one of the better Twitch streams to ask that question, man. I'll tell you. You're very welcome, though. No problem. Prefabs. 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 Do you like space or is it related to your job? I'm a STEM streamer. Life. I teach people about space. That is my job on Twitch. Yeah. Teach people about space flight. That's my main gig, dude. I've been doing it for about 10 years here. I know the next question coming. Are you a rocket scientist? No. Self-taught. You wouldn't seal off those little vertical holes, okay? Self-taught doesn't make you any less of a scientist. Well, thank you. I wonder if we, maybe don't use gates down here. That looks a little strange. What wonder if we could use truss walls. So did you use the 59? Yeah, of course. Mercs, I literally had no problems from that vehicle. Nothing. Literally no problems. I took it to an auto show the other day. Literally nothing. Yeah, dude. Freb performed exquisitely. Long time no stretch. You're a Freb. No, Freb's my truck. 95. Oh, God, if you're gonna insult me, get it right. What's wrong with you? Damn. Buh. Did Freb cry at the wedding? It was raining out, so yes. Awesome. I drove up to Laconia Bike Week that weekend. Long trip by myself. You drove to Laconia from where you live? Did you enjoy the moment? Every second of it. Like, one of the best days of my life, dude. Yeah. Excellent, man. I had so much fun. Just taking a quick stretch. There we go. I don't think we need that to be elevated like that, huh? Feels good? Oh, absolutely. Now, what are we going to do with our refined lines? Where do those end up? You know, where should we put those? I don't like having open resources out. I want to put them inside. So if an object in space are so hot, how do we deal with the excess heat in space? There's no air conditioning. Oh, good question. What do you think? So, Lucian, what resources do you have at your disposal in space? That's the question you should be asking. Because this one is a mind frick, dude. When I learned this for the first time, I was like, okay. There are people that are way smarter than me around. So, you obviously don't have mass, so there's no air up there, right? There's not a lot of mass. What is up there? Think about it. So, convection is out. We can't do that. So we have to radiate. What do we radiate? What do you think? So if you're just like, yeah, it's called black body radiation. They literally use light. They use infrared. They radiate heat through black body radiation. Light. They use light to cool things. True story. NASA's, like I said, smart. I don't even know how that freaking works. How do you do that again? Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have you know I made my bed today, NASA, so there. Yep. They take the heat and shed it. They cool it through shedding it as light. Really, really, really smart stuff. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that. And I'm sure somebody would be like, well, actually you did. They used it. That's the gist of it, dude. I did not make your bed. Well, then this conversation's going to be really strange then. It is crazy though, right? You're like, wait, you can do that? Yes, yes you can. Talk about using what you have at your disposal. Congrats on getting married. Thanks, someone. Appreciate it, buddy. How have you been? That's not gonna work. That's a shame. That would look really nice too. I know what will work. Give me the frame wall. Yeah, we could do that. We could get away with it, I think. Pipe is just gonna be clipping a little smidgen. Oh, there we go. Cool. Is this black body radiation related to how most metals glow when they get hot? I'm not 100% sure. Could you please explain the physics of how a coffee stain made a downloadable time machine? Every time I launch Satisfactory, it's suddenly 4 hours in the future. Now that I can't explain. It is? Yeah, there you go. Crazy, right? It's literally light. Yeah, they use light. It's nuts. It's just like I said, the first time Chad explained that to me, I went, what? Really? They're like, yeah. I'm like, well, that's pretty neat. You could tell it's a radiator because of the way it is. Here, this makes it more familiar. I can't really click on links, dude. I don't know how many times I need to say it. Synergy decided to work that time. Oh yeah, there you go. Neat. Synergy does not play nice with me here. That look okay, chat? I just want to make the bridge looks like... I just wanted to make the bridge look like it's actually supported. So it seems like you shut down your whole factory. The factory isn't finished yet, so the parts that are, I mean, I think we saturated it out because I shut off the fence. So yeah, I mean, we're not generating as much fuel as we could be, but yeah, the substation. We have to build a substation here. Like that. See that orange building? Not that one. That one with the windows right there. We got to build that. Pump. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Discovery, go
Hey
at throttle
Facha,
up.
congrats on the wedding. Hope the honeymoon was fun. Basically just stuck around, dude. It was a staycation, and it was fun. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. Headed out. All right, MB. See you, buddy. That has a lot to do with it, Lucian, yeah. Spacecraft actually, despite space being really cold, right? Spacecraft actually have a heat problem. Like if you, on the space shuttle, for instance, the space shuttle has those payload bay doors on the top, right? They open up. What a lot of people don't know is that the inside of the door is the radiators. And if they punctured a radiator during any shuttle mission at any time, immediate mission abort, come home. Or else the shuttle will literally melt from the inside out. Crazy, right? Hello, so I installed 2 voice changer on my PC and didn't like them, and now as I deleted them, they are still speaker on PC. Do you know how to remove? What? No, I don't. What is the grand purpose of this factory? To send materials up that space elevator to something. This isn't a tech support channel. I could teach you about science, but I'm not going to fix your computer for you. using that for storage right now. What's the plan of the remodeled factory? I am working on oil infrastructure, or oil byproduct infrastructure. We're working on plastics and rubber. I need to get this kind of situated before I start scaling for aluminum production. Yeah, that's kind of the two main objectives. I gotta finish my rubber and plastic production so we can work on aluminum production in a little bit. How do you select all of one kind like that? Hold left control. That should do it. All right, so we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. 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 Don't need this. Ain't gonna fit. I have a building aesthetic rule, guys. My rule is basically, if it's a refined resource, so anything other than a raw material like this, or, I mean, the resin is fine. Like, anything that's not, like, plastic, you know, like, ingots are kind of, well, actually, ingots are kind of a refined material, but, like, anything that's not manufactured can be on an outdoor conveyor belt. Like, this resin is just fine. I don't have a problem with that. But like plastic, you wouldn't have that on an assembly line outside, right? So I have covered conveyors. Basically, it's just a conveyor belt that's covered. That's all it is. I have that for my for the plastics. So that's what I'm working on right now, specifically. Yeah, the sawtooth roof on the covered conveyors always, I thought that always looked cool. It adds a little bit of a thing. It makes it look a little bit nicer. To be honest, I thought of that plastic as more of an ingot than a component. Yeah, stuff, there's no structure in this game, Rocket Band. I make things look like they should be supported. I put everything on supports. Everything is where it should be, or at least as best as I can do. Yeah, I think it looks strange if you're not doing that. Sweet. Cool. Do you watch other streamers sometimes? Yeah, sure. I don't get to do it very often, though. That's kind of a first world streamer problem, dude. If you're a professional streamer, you don't really get to watch other streamers too often, which sucks. But yeah, because there's a lot of really good streamers out there. Yes, sure. Yes, sure. I think you said, yeah, sure. What'd you say, man? Well, what I said was, yeah, sure, but actually what I meant was, yeah, sure, sir. So you are okay. Yeah, sure. You smell something, chat? Beer. Nah, that guy's a dick, Ichi. I don't like him. The snozberries taste like snozberries. Yeah, I don't feel like making this by hand. And we need plates too. I wonder, hold on 1 second. Let me check something. I need organization. Give me the signs. Oh, killer. Take the colors. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna look really cool. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Dude, if we put a covered beam there, and I go to put the sign, oh, that means we could put it on the that. We could put the sign on the bottom and have a downward... Bruh. Bruh. We need a prefab. Okay, hold on. We need the prefabricator. Before I go any further, let me take all this stuff apart. I know there's mass delete. I don't want to do that. I always screw that up. Alright, let's go over to the prefabricator. What if stuff in space only looks like billowing clouds because it's all moving too fast and we're moving too fast to clearly observe it? Rocket, you want to keep watching this stream. Lay off the drugs, okay? Dude, you can see the ISS fly by. You can see it fly by. In certain lighting conditions, you can literally see it. You don't need like a telescope or anything. You just see it. You can see it streak across the sky. It's really easy to spot. It's actually not moving incredibly fast. I mean, to us, it is moving fast. It's going 17,500 miles an hour. It's going fast. What the hell is that? Oh, the manufacturer. So are we in a way. Well, that's why Einstein gets a lot of credit for that whole relative thing, because relatively, how fast are we going? Earth's orbiting around the sun going like 66,000 miles an hour or something. That's cool, Pythos. Alright, so we need to do that prefabricated structure. So we need that. We need that. I love the prefabricator. This thing is great, man. One of the best things they added to the game, and I love the way it's implemented. Did you ever read or hear Michael Collins Carrying the Fire? I haven't read it, Everest, no.
Hey, Stuart, what's going on?
No, that's not working as well as the 1 meter wall. Is EJ a believer in unidentified aerial phenomenon? Yeah, sure. What am I gonna say? That it's not there? What I will say, Batten, is that it's probably not what you think it is. I want to believe. I want to believe. Building looked amazing. I was watching the VOD of you building it last night and the attention to detail hurts my brain. I don't understand how you motivate yourself to build catwalks to allow for ceiling access to your buildings, but I'm always impressed. Because I want to walk into this building and I want people to say what you just said. That's the motivation. That, and I think it's important to show that time and perseverance pays off. You know, you do the tedious work, you can sit back and admire this damn thing. It's one of the cooler buildings that we've made, and it's literally just a box. You know? I think it looks excellent. I think there's something to be said about open spaces like this. You know, I call it Vabtory, you know about that, but dude, like, I think that classical architecture is about the same thing. Big, wide open atriums. And neoclassical is, to be honest, as well. And I really, that's architecture that I really, really enjoy. Like the Colosseum, for instance. Roman Colosseum, right? Or like Circus Maximus, right? Or, I mean, it's interesting that, you know, the VAV, for instance, has similar architecture, but for a different reason, because it needs to put a big rocket inside of it, right? But yeah.
Discovery.
It is one of the cooler buildings we've made, dude. Metroid. Yeah, I think that I want to say imposing architecture, but I wouldn't call that imposing. I'd say inspiring. I love that kind of imposing architecture in that regard, and I love scale. I'm obsessed with scale. So, watch this. With the prefab, I wonder, can we zoop a prefab? No. And then, here's what we do. See the signs? Yeah. 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 There you go. Pretty cool, huh? I like a lot of brutalist stuff. I hate brutalist architecture. I think it looks horrible. But, yeah. Brutalist is just imposing. It's imposing for the sake of imposing. I think it looks terrible. It literally looks like something that somebody assembled in Minecraft in about 20 minutes. Thanks. I hate it. Brutalism sucks. Terrible. It looks stupid. I only like brutalism in very specific contexts. I pretty much hate every single form of it. Likes, but yeah. It looks horrible. It's very hinky. It's hinky. It has no meaning. No, not hinky. Hinky. It's very hinky. Fair, be wrong then. Yeah, see, that's very interesting to me because that, you know what that tells me? That the only way to get brutalism to look good is to cover it up with other stuff. Because those pictures that are a brutalist building that's covered in ferns. So you're telling me the only way to get brutalist architecture to look good is to literally cover it because it looks stupid. Thanks for the pro tip. Not cover, but enhance. Copium! Copium detected. Yeah, see, Panorific, you're right. Your subjective opinion is wrong in rotating caps. You know, I'm just kidding, right? Like, I don't really care. We're just giving each other crap. Oops. Now we do have to make some modifications to it, but this should look good. I gotta make some modifications for the inlets, and we have to redo the floor. It's just easier to place it on concrete slabs. Built this city on rock and roll. If you can't appreciate the beauty of large concrete rectangles, then I don't know what to tell you. That's basically communism /S. Actually, Soviet communist architecture is very brutalist. So, I mean, sure. Seriously, most Soviet government buildings in most towns are brutalist. They like brutalist architecture. True. I mean, Ando, they probably built it because it was cheap and it was imposing, which, I'll be honest with you, that kind of reads. Yes, but that doesn't support my argument. It isn't relevant here. Oh, yeah. No. Screw me with my facts or something, I guess, man. Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. That's funny. How's the wedding? It was great, man. Or Boston City Hall. What an atrocious monument of garbage. Looked so bad, dude. I hate that building. It's just... Ugh. Somebody looked at that. Somebody looked at those plans. An architect designed that. Looked at it and said, yes. This is good. We should do this. Plates. Frick. You know, yeah, this is exactly what I want. I want my building to look stupid. The mindset was to create architecture that would be practical and not convey status. You're assuming an architect was present when the decision was made. Yeah. Yeah, the taxpayer paid the bill for that. It's a government building, Malls. Damn it. Your cost probably went over budget. I'm not saying I agree with it. But yeah, no, I got you, Putin. I got you. Plates.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Material buffer, baby. Hey, Battle. Batolo no Esquilo. What's your favorite type of architecture? I like classical. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that thing. Hell yeah. Now that's a building. See what I'm talking about? That's cool. I like stuff like this. Look at that, man. Dude, see that? That took skill to make. That's cool. It's a giant rectangle with a triangle. Bro, it's made of stone. That was all carved. Gaudy and ostentatious. Oh. Oof. You COVID or something, Montag? Because I think you're having trouble with your taste. Look at that. Oh, that's killer, man. I love that. That's great. Sorry, man. I'm being a dick now. Yeah, I like classical architecture. Like here. The Pantheon in Rome. Look at the dude. That's money. I'm not really too big of a fan of Gothic, but I do respect it. I respect it. Because Gothic stems from classical. But this is, dude, look at that. That's awesome. Oh, it's so cool. It's literally a perfect hemisphere. Yeah, Bandit, I heard about it. I don't want to talk about it. I've never seen it, Gabe, no. Yeah, I like classical, like stuff like this. This is like here. I mean, this is more Byzantium, I guess. Like late Roman Empire, but see stuff like this, man. That's awesome. I like classical and neoclassical architecture. And I like Art Deco too. Art Deco is really nice. Like the US Capitol building, that's neoclassical. It's inspired from Rome. It's inspired from Greco-Roman architecture. That's beautiful. Look at that building. Oh, it's so good, man. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Dude, look at that. That's amazing.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
Nick, 53 month resub. The founding fathers were weebs, but for the Greeks. You know what? I guess I never thought about it like that, but you ain't wrong. My guy. I like this. Dude, I love stuff like this. I love stuff that takes effort. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome, man. That and Art Deco. I love Art Deco. Art Deco is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's kind of like more, it's like a mix of Gothic and neoclassical. But yeah, this stuff right here, this is cool, man. Like the Art Deco buildings in Miami, that's cool. The Halls of Moria. Oh, wow, that's killer, man. Where is this? It's Lord of the Rings. Yes, awesome. Yeah, no, that's the kind of architecture that I like, dude. Oh, man. There's only one return, okay? And it's not of the king, it's of the Jedi, alright? Jeez. Blue Origin. Vab. Alright. New Zealand, yeah. Alright, let's go. I like a good pagoda. Yeah. I also do have a soft spot for contemporary architecture, or mid-century. Mid-century and contemporary are actually kind of cool. Honestly, though, the best buildings are non-Western architecture. What do you mean? Like the Contemporary Hotel with a monorail running through it. I do like that building. Trailer architecture. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Actually, if we wanted to get super fancy, you know what we could do? Here. I think I have pipe walls, right? So we could... put doors on either side. And then I only have it for I I don't have the conveyor wall. I only have pipe wall. That's a shame. That's a shame because, yeah, we could make this look really nice. You like functionalism because it winds up looking postmodernist with a slightly Art Deco slant. I don't like postmodern architecture. I really don't like it. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I freaking hate it, dude. How hard is it to get conveyor wall? We could do it, Montag. I just gotta. I mean, I would have to rebuild stuff that I've already built, which kind of sucks. But hey, whatever. It's a process, man. Rome wasn't built in a day. Am I right? They took that out a long time ago, Metric. I'm pretty sure. Pyramidal architecture? Yeah, I don't mind that, Montag. Like the Egyptians? Yeah, that's cool. I prefer obelisks, though. Which is, I mean, also kind of that. What is a vertical main bus? My factory is built like a skyscraper, so instead of like a factory laid out over a long stretch of ground, it's turned on its side. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here. There you go, Wasp. What's going on, buddy? Each row of windows is a floor, is a story on that building. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stories tall right now. It'll be taller than that when we're done. It'll be up there somewhere. Jeez, someone. That's a little bit of a stretch, dude. Is there a way to see an aerial overview of the factory? Well, I'm working on scaling up to aluminum, and then we could get a jetpack and I could fly around. Sorry for the dumb questions. Don't worry about it. It's all good. No problem. Yeah, we did the, there's the aluminum flow chart. You need H2O, bauxite, and coal inputs. And then you'll output, actually H2O, bauxite, coal, and copper ingots. And then you get, out of that, you get H2O. Yeah, there's a water byproduct. H2O, alclad sheets, and aluminum casings. That's the flow chart for it right there. I drew it out this afternoon. Yeah. Serious, it seems to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So what I did, what we're doing right here is we figured maximum output of petroleum, I was about to say petroleum coke, but maximum output of resin from that, like how much plastic would it feed? Basically, I could scale off of the output resources for this. So the maximum output for this is about 1,000 resin per sheet, or 1,000 resin per minute. And if I have 10 rubber refineries and 10 plastic refineries, the plastic refineries will be consuming 600. The 10 plastic refineries will be consuming 600, and the 10 rubber refineries will be consuming 400. So, long story short, if you have 35 factories outputting fuel and resin, 20 refineries would be enough. 10 of them plastic, 10 of them rubber, with the alt recipe to saturate. The reason why I did this, and the reason why I built 20 refineries over here, 10 of them for plastic, 10 of them for rubber, is because that last bit of the platform down there, this is where aluminum is going. Hi, congrats to Brimo and you. Wish you plenty of happiness. Thank you. Thanks, Guy Doll. I appreciate it. Looks good though, right? That's cool. I love this redesigned covered conveyor that we have. I think that looks really nice. I have a bauxite site, Cirrus. Yeah, I have a train going down there. That's the next thing I got to figure out, how the frick I'm gonna get the bauxite over here. My train station for the bauxite is not near here. Might need to redesign that, or we might need to build out a fairly big conveyor system. Hey Rusty, thanks for the raid, buddy.
Discovery.
Nova Raptor gave it out 2 subs. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How's the building going? It's going alright, man. You're not through with the railings around the pipes on the upper level, are you? And you still have doors leading to nowhere. Yeah, I'm not done. Whoops. It was unclear. Yeah, Megas. Okay, so just for future protocol here, if I don't say I'm not done, if I don't say, oh, I'm finished with this, then I'm probably not finished with it. Just for all future endeavors, you know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, but if I'm like, oh, I'm done with this, that's when you'd be like, well, you forgot this part. Because then, yeah, you're probably right. I'll just make sure I say, oh, okay, I'm finished with this, I think. All right, I'm gonna spring for it. How much? How many tickets do we... Ow. How many tickets do we need to, I'm wondering how many tickets we need to get the, belt through the wall. Life, this game is... Yeah, it's totally different. Even Update 8 was a freaking crazy change. Hey, Bree. How you doing? I'm just satisfactorying it up.
Did you say you're satisfactory?
It is very satisfactory, yes.
Hi, Chad.
What's up, sweetie? What?
I'm just saying hi.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
No,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How you doing? Nothing?
nothing. I'm doing nothing.
Okay. Do you want something to do?
No.
Brimo's bored, chat. Oh, there's Zane. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chad. I had a great time at the wedding. But I've been planning it for 2 years. For 2 years I've had something to go, oh, that would be nice, or oh, we should do that, or oh.
We gotta schedule this.
Yeah.
It's kind of... Yeah, I don't trust it. That's why I'm like, what do I need to do today? What do I need to do today?
I know, and I'm like, part of me is like, oh, well, I could go plan the honeymoon, or I could go build our photo book, but all of that is just sitting on my butt, and I don't know. Yeah, post-wedding crash is probably the right term for it.
Post-wedding crash. Oh.
Just go back to work, and I'm like, I'm just supposed to go back to giving a crap? Like... Hi, Master Manager.
I'm wondering, can we... Did I miss this? Can we make the conveyor belt go through the wall? Or... I don't know.
It's not that I don't have anything to do or I couldn't come up with things to do. There's laundry, there's outside work, there's stuff I can do, chat. I just don't want to do any of it.
You gotta force yourself to do it.
No. It's not even procrastination, it's just... No. Stress recoil? No. I'm not either.
Okay. One thing I find helpful when I just don't feel like I can do anything is to go outside, lay in the sun, and just go full lizard mode. Always helps.
I just did that for like an hour, because that's... And it helped a little bit. Like, this is post-lizard mode. Like... I don't know, man. Chiron.
Satisfactory is multiplayer, yeah.
But telling me to clean things, chat. I know I should do that, okay? I know I should clean things.
Just want to point out that you're looking to chat for answers. That might not end how you think it's going to end. I'm just putting it out there, okay?
I'm reading a book about
rockets.
Rocket, actually. He's not even kidding. We went to the JFK Museum, and it's one of the touristy things to do. And I got a book about JFK and the moon race. And I brought it outside to read it. And then I just looked at memes. And decided maybe if I came to talk to EJ I would feel better. But
How does that look? Good?
beautiful.
Okay. Do you know what it is?
It's a bridge.
Yes. Good enough.
It's a train bridge.
Conveyor belt bridge, but close. You're gonna break my chair doing that.
You're gonna break my chair.
Hey, I like this chair, okay? Did EJ cry at the wedding? No.
This is very disappointing to me. I really wanted you to cry, but I walked down the aisle. But you were just like, no. You just stood there stone-faced, like you weren't even affected. Because you hate me.
So, hey.
Boston Bruins have a new logo for next season.
How's the truck holding up? No problems, Joe. Nothing. We had no problems with it the entire wedding. And it monsooned on it. I was like super freaking worried about it. Nope, it's fine. Yep, literally nothing. No problems.
Thanks, Stuffelman.
I did not know you got married. Congrats. Thanks, buddy.
Yes, we live in Mass.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're married is what's changed? We have rings.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
We were already good before this. We didn't need a piece of metal on our fingers there to say that, but it certainly helps.
Yeah.
Joint tax filing is
Yeah.
pretty clutch. Yep. That's
Health insurance is dope.
Yep.
Can't say enough about that.
Yep. I'm not sure how I'm gonna set this up. You know what? I might be able to get that closer to the wall.
Yeah, hellfish and something like that.
You all right?
I love you.
I love you too.
What?
Nothing. That was very affectionate.
Because I love you.
I know you do.
I'm your wife now. I have to love you.
Yep. Baby. Gross public displays of affection.
Let's go back to being sad in the house.
Shut up, nerd. Look, you made Brimo sad. What's wrong with you?
I thought you were telling me to shut up.
No. No, I was telling them to shut up. Why would I tell you to shut up?
Because I said I was going back to being sad in the house.
Oh. Not everything's about you, woman. Love you too. Just happened. You gotta learn today. Learn what? No. The door has to be on the side. Ain't married life grand. Bold strategy, Cotton. We love you too, EJ. Alright. Okay. Samir, you're wrecking the car, my man. Come on, Sammy. Triple caution, Sammy. Triple caution. Listen to my calls, Sammy! Listen to my calls! Oh boy! That thing's full of crude oil. That was close, yep. Yes, it was. That almost ended very poorly. I'm thinking. I like trains. Yeah, me too. I'm just, yeah, Alex, I know. I'm trying to think, like, how should we feed the resources? When it comes to water in your crude oil lines, you generally have one pump per line. It depends on your elevation, Hibbit. Here's a headline I never thought I would see. Elon Musk agrees to train with UFC legend George St. Pierre before a potential cage match with Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. Wild fact on the Samir video, it was done by a rival team personnel, and Samir's co-driver ended up suing the creator because of the damage it did to his career. Yeah, Mama Musk didn't like that. Listen to Mama. Mama's right, okay? No Colonel Sanders. No Mark Zuckerberg. You're wrong. Mama's right. You like GSP, right? I have no idea who that is. S. Remember Techno Viking? He sued over that video of him. Sued for what? Royalties? So guys, now I'm thinking maybe I should have the conveyor belts go that way. You know, towards the factory. That might actually be, you know, a good idea. But then again, maybe I should put it on the other side of the tracks, too. Are they going to be used for the aluminum production thing, though? Yeah, of course. I'm not talking about not having this here. I'm talking about the conveyor belt that's inside. For the plastic products, I think going towards the factory might be better. But that means that this thing is also going to carry... That means I need to make this thing... Oh, boy. I know. Geek said his name already. Yes, Master. I know. That means I would need to get bauxite out here. Bauxite, coal, and we already have water out here. And then copper, ink. Oh dear. Well, let's just say that the foundry is somewhere else. The assemblers have copper ingots, right? The assemblers will be inside of the factory. So the ingots we already have that fed there. So we're going to output aluminum ingots back towards the factory. So this conveyor belt will have bauxite going out from the train station. Oh, frick. Bauxite and coal. So basically, Refinery Array 1 and Refinery Array 2 are going to be out here. The foundry that's right there and the two assemblers, they're going to be back at the factory. Which means that we're going to have an H2O output here, aluminum sheets, and silica output out here. Yeah, that's it. So aluminum sheets will be going back. Water will feed back into the system. Yeah, we could feed water back into the system. That's fine. Why not make a new station for bauxite? I have a new station for bauxite. It's just back there. It's over there. See them over there? Second part is I mean, we could. I just don't know where I'd put it. Can you make a closed H2O loop? It needs constant topping, Killer. The H2O output is not the same quantity as the H2O input in our aluminum loop. I mean, I could just put a train station right there. We could put a train station right here. I don't see why not. I could just build one right here. We could, in fact, build a gigantic railway hub right here. I don't think that would be too bad of an idea. But then I'd have 3 railway stations over there that are basically useless, and I did spend a good deal of time getting that working. All right, let me look at the Satisfactory map. need thinking music. So I have train stations over here, and I made it so these stations could be built. You could extend them out here if you really wanted to. That's why there's 3 straight pieces of track right before the stations. And I basically made it so they could feed into the factory very easily. There's an output. There's a trench by each station where resources could get outputted onto a conveyor that goes into the factory. You could use those for products that come out of the refineries. That's not really that's too short of a distance to load up a train, Gala. Maybe use the road in a truck, maybe? Any reason other than already having the space allocated not to move aluminum processing into the factory itself? You need refineries for aluminum. Any building that creates emissions, someone, is something that goes outside per my building rules. So refineries have that smokestack. They go outside. Like, I already have a road right here, but the problem is it's flanked by tracks on both sides. I don't know, Lulin. I'm not sure. Hey, Tan. Long time no see, man. Where have you been? Elevate the tracks. The tracks are already elevated, man. You saying elevate them over the road? Alright, just been chilling and going to Fenway for a few games. Nice, man. What's up, baby? Dirty. Okay. Love you too. Bye. That married life though, huh? How reliable are trucks? Trucks can work. Oh, nice, Dan. There you go. Austin Powers. No. Hey, Shenru, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid. All your caffeine belongs to us. Alright, cool. You can take it, but I need some, though. So enjoying being married? Yeah, Tan, it's great. We're just playing some Satisfactory here. Just trying to think about how I'm going to run another train line in here. What's going on, man? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Shenru Raiders. You guys know my buddy Shen. Plays a lot of strategy games. Good streamer. Give the dude a follow. Mons, can we get a shout out for him? Shen, what were you playing today, dude? Chat delay do be like that. Ah, Vicky 3. Thanks, Silversol. Yeah. Nice. Vicky 3 is Victorian era Hearts of Iron, guys, for people on my end. So, yeah. Good game. I can't load the stream, but hi. No problem, dude. Vicky 3 is for the truly depraved. Yeah. Cool. We're just trying to figure out where we should place down certain things, guys. That's what I'm up to here. Honestly, fellas, making that train station over here for bauxite to offload it to the bauxite area is not the worst idea. But I'm just trying to I don't want to just be hasty in my implementation here. I like really thinking about it. Form a committee. Let's not do that at all. Anyway, Shen, if you can see this, buddy, thanks for the stream, man. Your stream raid. I'm tired. What do you want? Thanks for the raid, dude. I do appreciate it. Stuff's falling on the roof of my garage, so that's good. Guys, give Shen a follow. He's a good dude. Trust me on that one. I really don't plug people. Really don't like plugging people unless they absolutely deserve it. Shen deserves it. He's a great streamer. Old school, like me. Hey, a brain slug. Are there any other things you need to use bauxite for in the main factory? I'm not 100% on that one. Hey, Belks. I forgot how to spell bauxite, and I'm kind of embarrassed, but whatever. What's the goal of this game? Build a factory. Chen's a good guy. I've been following you both about the same time. Right on, dude. No, I guess not. Bauxite. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I didn't forget, which is good. Hey, Sim. Yo! We got a Shenmue raid and Sim Compters in here? Dude, it's like old. This is the old school streamers in here. I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. What's up, dude? How are you? I'm just playing the chillest game ever. No. Embers, I don't know what that means. I don't want to do it. There's no recipe for a basic resource. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know. Dubstep, boom, back. I started building out the rest of the oil infrastructure because we figured out how much oil I needed, and Dubstep, the honest truth was that actually we're not going to need as much plastic and rubber production as I thought we did. That's it. That's the plastic and rubber right there. You're looking at it. It's 20 refineries. So that leaves me with 15 more refineries over here for the aluminum loops. What I'm currently thinking about right now is how I'm going to put the bauxite, how I'm going to get the bauxite here. What is your factory making? All kinds of stuff. Then the whole purpose is you've been tasked by a mysterious corporation called Fixit, F-I-C-S-I-T, to send resources and refine components. Basically mine this planet out, build a factory, and send resources up that space elevator. That's why you're down here. Good. Got one baby sleeping on me while I try to put another one to sleep. Nice, dude. Didn't I tell you to stop making up different streamers? Do you hear goated music? Yeah, maybe a little bit. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna do this. So like, because there's gonna be refinery arrays here, and those refinery arrays are going to be for about bauxite, which means I need bauxite out here. Actually, I gotta get off the tracks, the train's coming. So I drew out the aluminum, like the resources that are needed for non-alternative formula aluminum tech. So we need coal, H2O, and bauxite. Oh. And then R1 is refinery array 1, and R2 is refinery array 2. Oh, the train's coming. And then it's going to output aluminum sheets, water, and cilia. And we need that. This point right here is basically what I need going to that skyscraper of a factory here. And then this part of the loop can actually be inside of the factory. So that means we need to bring coal out here. I need to bring H2O, which I already have, out here. And I need to bring bauxite out here. So I'm kind of debating, should I deliver the bauxite via train, right? Actually, the bauxite goes... My plan was to have bauxite over there. See that off in the distance, those structures way out there, probably about, I don't know, about a click away? That's the train station right there where I originally intended bauxite to be dropped off. Now, Dropping off bauxite all the way over there doesn't make a whole lick of sense if we just need to bring it right back over here. But I already need to bring coal out here anyway, so I need something that comes out here. I need a conveyor belt that comes out here. Might as well put bauxite on it. Right? Especially if coal is coming from that direction. Coal is coming from that direction as well, right? The other thing would be to just build a train station here and drop the bauxite right here. That's the oil train right there. I'm thinking the belts would be better. I like the idea of dropping off all the resources in one area. Drones for the aluminum stuff that we don't have set up yet. Yeah, I can't do that just yet. So like say I wanted this train station right here to be my bauxite station. Right? We would need our bauxite line to come out here somewhere, and then I would need to make kind of a main resource distribution line that goes out there. I'm just not sure how where we would put it. I did like, you guys were talking about elevating the road earlier. I kind of like that idea. Night, Sun Temple. But also, it'd be better to just put a belt distribution system out here. The other thing to think about is that maybe we could just have the bauxite dropped off here, and I could build a road out here, and we could have it delivered via truck. Train drops off the bauxite here, have a bauxite kind of buffer, and then have trucks move it out there on a road instead of a belt. It's the game. Rem. Satisfactory is unrated right now, so it just marks it as mature, which is really annoying. No trucks suck. Okay. Yeah, that's something I get. Yeah, I know, right? It's ridiculous. That's what it is. I think this distance is just a smidgen too short for trucks. Like, if it was over here, that would be good enough for a truck. But the belt, we're still like we're pretty much at the maximum range for a belt right now. So I'm thinking build an elevated belt line that kind of goes over here and then goes down there. And then that will distribute, if for incoming resources, it'll distribute right into where my smelters are and my already existing resource inlets on the back side of the factory. I think that's the right move. That's how we should do this. I don't have small batteries. I can't make the drones. Yeah, we need alley casings for that. That's not really gonna work. See, there's my input, raw resource input lines right there. That one is supposed to be Caterium, but I don't have my Caterium line hooked up just yet. I had to redo it when we redid the water in the power plant area, and I haven't finished it. And these pipes down here, these water pipes are actually nothing. That's part of an old water distribution system for when I had coal power plants. Check out Mars First Logistics. Played it last night. It's super fun. DM it to me, Predominant. Satisfactory does not play nice with Synergy anymore. So... Oh wait, I got my mouse cursor to work. Mars First Logistics. Interesting. Is this Legos? Build physically simulated rovers and transport awkwardly shaped cargo across the surface of Mars. I don't like the trend we're seeing, but it's a good-looking game. It's weird, man. You watch Shen play it? Oh, right on. This resource conveyor line might need to be changed up a little bit, because we don't need pipes on it anymore. Don't worry about it, O-Force. This line right here is gonna have to get redone. That's okay. I'll redo it. It's no problem. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. See, I left trenches here so we could output resources. See? So like the resources will go down and they'll output on belts here. That's why this trench is here between each station. Okay. That's cool. All right, so what we'll do here right now is finish the we'll finish the oil infrastructure. So I'm thinking we could have it go right here and then take a turn this way. And that means I would need coal coming this way along with bauxite. That shouldn't be a problem. Where's my coal at? My coal array is up here. And that's feeding, those two are feeding steel. Oh. Oh, we have a third one right here that's not doing it. That mountain back there is skybox. This stuff in the foreground is real. Yeah, okay. Seems like a setup for enriched coal. Why so many power lines? Montag, everything is wired on a different circuit. That's why. My train doesn't run on the same power grid as my factory, for instance. It makes it easy to troubleshoot when you have power consumption problems. I can shut off each thing and figure out what's taking power up from the substation right here. Yeah, I wired up everything manually. Everything is on its own grid. No, that was not easy. Thanks, Ducktig. Thanks. Yeah, people generally like that a lot. Yeah, each one of those lines goes to a different thing. One of them is just straight miscellaneous power, so if I need power instantly, I can just get it. One of them goes to the Spire Coast on the other side of the map. One of them goes to the trains. One of them goes to the factory. One of them goes to all my miners. All the mining arrays that are local around here. Are you nuclear? No. No. This is all fuel generator. The fuel generator. There's a sulfur box right beside it from a sulfur node that no longer exists, but it's still producing resources because, yeah, I never took the miner off. There was a sulfur node up here at one point. Oh no, it's still here. Cool. Yeah, see, they redid the terrain a couple of times. That's how old this map is.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay, Jude. Uh-oh. Did he just kill himself? Double tap. It's the only way to be sure. I guess that sulfur node is up there. Cool. So we have one open coal miner already on a normal coal node. Are there other coal nodes around here? Because that one was I kind of saved it for steel. I think there's other coal nodes just over here. There's two pure coal nodes quite literally right next to where I want to put the bauxite station. And then there's normal over there. There's more pure over there as well. No, Spraz, the sulfur was there for making explosives. Yeah, the desert's awesome, dudes. I mean, we could chat. That wouldn't be too bad, but then we'd have to build the bauxite station out here. Thinking. I mean, I have to get quartz up here anyway, so at some point. Yeah, Dubstep, I still want basically raw materials to get fed in here. Basically anything that, like ingots, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I want. But how does that jive with aluminum? Aluminum solution. So the foundry goes to ingots. So I actually messed this up. I don't want that. The factory would be right here. Ingots would be going into the factory like that. And the assemblers would be inside of the factory. So the factory line is like right here. The alumina solution. Let's think. Alright. Something on my list of things to do was to redo the smelter array that's over here anyway. That smelter array is inadequate. We need a bigger array. So redoing my resource inlets might not be the worst idea. I don't know where the heck I'm going to put it, but where am I? I kind of cleared this space here for smelters, for the bigger smelter array, but that's not really a lot of space. And then I have steel foundries over there, I think, because this coal goes this way. We could have the train stop at both stations. Well, that's the footprint for a foundry array. And my steel foundry array is supposed to be scalable as well. So that's supposed to be able to go that way if I need to. So I could build another platform right here and tap everything into that substation right there. And we could build another platform, we could go further. That's probably how I should do this. That still doesn't solve our smelter array problem, though. Smelter array is too small. It's inadequate, Cirrus. It's too small. I need more space for a smelter. That's the problem, dude. I don't like stacking equipment. I don't like stacking smelters, dude. The reason why I don't like stacking smelters is because they create emissions. My rule is that stuff that generates emissions needs to be on the ground. I think they might all be overclocked already. They are not. Not even close. Are any of them overclocked? Nope. Oh. I literally have enough power slugs to overclock the entire array. Everything can go to 3, so alright, we don't need to worry about that. So that just means we can make the foundries for aluminum up there. Keep that smelter array, overclock the trash out of it, and go from there. I think that should be adequate for what we're trying to do. I think. Clayton, how's my day? Good. Yours is good. Thanks. You're just deep cleaning your bathroom. All right. Yeah, Cirrus, I think we're good. Not sure, Force. How big of a project would it be to move the smelter somewhere else, or having more refined materials brought in by train? I don't want refined materials brought in by train. I want everything done here. This is a gigafactory. It's supposed to be a vertical main bus. So we bring raw materials in, and it either gets refined, or forged, or smelted outside in the local area, and then it gets made into materials inside of that building. Understand? Yeah, that's the kind of rules that I'm building, that I'm going by. Yeah, missed the house rule. No, it's all good, man. Congratulations, it's just me. It's just me here, man. How about you expand rather than overclock it? Or, well, both? I could always move it somewhere else, but... yeah, I don't know. We could always move it somewhere else, I'm just not sure where. That'd be cool if you had to make vents, right? For your smelters or whatever. Guys, I suppose we could come up with a build style for, we could come up with a build style for indoor smelters. I just don't know what the heck that's going to look like. Because it looks like most of this smelting is being done indoors. But it's like, it's not indoors. It is indoors, but it's not. I noticed earlier that you have floor pipe holes unlocked. Can't you use those with the wall pipe holes on the conveyor tunnels for the plastic stuff? I don't know how that's applicable to what I was trying to do at the time, Megas. That makes no sense. Okay, I know how I'm gonna do this. So we have plastic, rubber is gonna come out here, and rubber's gonna come out there. And then over there is gonna be the aluminum stuff. And then we could put, the substation is gonna be right here. And then going underneath the substation, we'll have our resource bus. Alright. Let me figure out the plans for the substation. Yeah, see, I built my substation elevated in this design, and that's a good idea, because then my main resource bus can go underneath it. That's cool. I like that idea. Good deal. This is the main control room for the fuel oil refineries. So this building is... It's 4 by 3? Oh. Okay. Hang on. I noticed that substation isn't centered on my refinery array. It's between the 3rd and 4th rows of refineries, and there's 7 total. So it's... It's between the 3rd and 4th rows, and it's 3 by 4. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna need to do a slightly different variation of that same design, I think. I mean, but we had to do a variation of it anyway because we're going to make the resources go underneath it. So that's 8 meter off the deck. Okay. I'm going to make this substation out here in control. This control building is going to be 5 by 3, and the center will be right here. Hey, Madden. How are you? Okay, now we gotta make this sucker stand up, or at least look like it. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, dude. Everything is great. Yeah, we're all good. All good, man. Okay, so we're gonna need a resource elevator that goes up and over the tracks, and that needs to come. It needs to kind of come out the back of the substation, if that makes any sense. And then what I want in the main control room up here, right? In the main control room for the substation, I want to be able to look down and see all the resources going in and out of here. But before we do that, we need to make elevators, and they need to be able to go up and over the train tracks. And then on these big concrete posts right there, we're gonna have the 4 battery backups, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then over the center right here, that's where the elevator is gonna be. It's gonna be in between. And then the elevator will go up and over the tracks. And then our main input for input-output will follow the tracks that way, back towards where the train stations are. So that means we can exchange bauxite and coal down there, no problem. We also have those 2 coal veins they're right over here if we need them. We could tap into those as well if we need more coal. So it's expandable. I like this. This is good. This is good. Dub, you following this? Yeah, I think this is the right idea. I think. Okay, it doesn't collide with that, which is good. Actually, we do have... Oh, man. I was going to say, we have the space to go underneath the tracks, but not here. It's because of that damn sand dune. I'm not so good at Satisfactory, only 20 hours of gameplay. What are the trains for? They're moving raw materials in for my main factory complex. Basically, I want to do everything but mining in one spot, and then refining of resources happens just outside of the main factory. And see that tall building in the background right there, the one with the 4 orange stripes on it? I want to build everything inside of one building, but go up with it. Think like a gigantic factory that should take up like 3 or 4, like a square mile or something, right? And flip it on its side. So raw materials go in at the bottom, and then refined materials come out the top. The thing's gonna be huge. It's gonna go all the way like way up there. That's what I'm trying to do. It's called a vertical main bus, and it's complicated, but it looks cool, right? Like, look at this. It's like a vertical Rouge factory, vertical gigafactory. Yep. Raw materials come in on trains, Refined materials go out the space elevator. That's the whole idea. It looks like an office building. I know, I gotta make it not look like an office building. It looks ridiculous. We'll give that a art pass and make it look not stupid. Because yeah, I kind of agree with you. It looks pretty dumb. Isn't it more efficient to have refined mats come out at the bottom floor? I probably will do that as hack, but I set it slightly different for simplicity's sake. That's what I would like to do. What you just said looks good, right? I was more talking about this stuff out here, not the actual building. The building does need an art pass. But with the fabricator, we should be able to redo the exterior of the building and make it not look stupid. And I should be able to do it relatively quick. By the way, hey, what's up, CSS? So that's the resource elevator right there. And we should be able to look in and see all the resources coming up that are going in and out of this refinery complex. So once again, we're gonna have coal bauxite going in, and then plastic, rubber, and yeah, plastic, rubber, and aluminum solution and cilia, I think. Put lights in the elevator shaft so you can see more clearly. Yeah. Yeah, I will. playing around with this real quick. Nope, don't like that. That's the closest it can be. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, I think that'll work. Pretty cool that the developers rated you today. Dude, yeah, that was wild, man. The Coffee Stain rated me. Snut and Jace rated me. That was pretty neat, man. I was actually pretty taken aback. That's cool. Nice. Geek, answer your phone. Yeah, I got you. Don't help her. Oh, don't even sit here and pretend like you wouldn't be doing the same damn thing if the roles were reversed here. Give me a frickin' break, pal. I addicted him to Timberborn? That's really funny, actually. That's awesome. You're kind of hooked on Timberborn yourself? Nice. Nice. called the Bondulums. Strong songs making me have a strong. How much of a game nerd are you? What? I think so, Hellfish, yeah. Don't forget about those lights, sir. Yep. You're a light fanatic? I think I can, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Wefrel, 32-month sub. Thanks, man. Almost done. Ooh, that might get the train. Gotta be careful about that. Vertical main bus. Cameron, yeah. All refined resources go into that office building looking thing over there. And that's the factory. The factory is going to be vertical. It's not finished yet. I'm working on getting everything to that thing to build it. Right now I'm working on plastics and yeah, plastics. That's what I'm working on. Excuse me, when nuclear. No. Fossil fuels are fine for me. building would look so much better if you didn't use the factory default colors. Well, the entire rest of my factory is using that color scheme, so I kind of just wanted to keep it that way. If I had done it differently, CSS, yeah, I would have picked the color scheme. But I just kind of rolled with Fix It Orange, dude. Alright, so if you change the default, everything updates automatically. Everything updates actually. Oh. Cool. Nice build though, looks good. Thanks, man. Battery backups are going to be right here. Main view out is going to be here. I always like to put a crafting bench in here just because. Very nice. Yeah, this 5x3 substation design is actually pretty good. I like this. I like this. And the resource elevator underneath it is going to be, or the resource distribution underneath it is going to look really cool. Okay, so I need to go look at the wiring from the other substation real quick. back in the factory. Titanic will return on Netflix July 1st following the tragedy. I just fell down my resource elevator. Don't tell Space OSHA. I'm back. EJ, are you married? Yes. Are you married, Moose? Who gave me a sub? Thank you. Chat does that. Unfortunately, yes. Damn. Good eye, chat. Thank you. I don't think that'll get in with the train. I think we'll be fine. And I actually think that the resource elevator can go out on that level. If I'm looking at this right. That in fact goes over everything. No, here comes Poly Bridge. I think that's actually enough to clear the train. Alright, CSS, see you, buddy. Looks good. Are the RAM support just aesthetics, or will it crumble without it? They're just aesthetics, Raj. Didn't you unlock the jetpack? No. I kinda gotta wait until the train comes by so we can see if it clears. I don't know if I have it unlocked. If I have it unlocked, I don't have the materials to make it. Where's the damn train? Oh, it's a little ways away. It's a little ways away, chat. That can't be there. It needs to be to the right slightly. Don't tell Space OSHA. All you had to do was follow the damn train, EJ. Sorry. Sorry, man. No, wait, no, hey. Oh, it clears by a mile. Alright, we good. Would you ever consider creating Kerbal-esque chef's kiss emoji? What does that mean? I don't understand. Like a Kerbal doing a chef's kiss. I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Ho ho ho, that just barely clears, man. But we good. That looks killer. Really nice. It just barely makes it, but it's good. I think it clips the pillars on the wall. I don't think so. They're the same distance on either side, dude. They're the same distance away from the center line of the track. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's only electric. Only electric consists, Karen. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. When you had started that save, did that bean saddle still exist? I don't know what you... Saddle? A long time ago, you could ride the... Yeah, that was a thing. I just never did it. Someone like you will love the priority switches. I actually might have to end up moving that ladder. Yeah, I haven't tinkered with the priority switches, dude. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, cool. Huh, cool. Ladder right next to high voltage. Yeah, it's fine. What's the worst that could... You know what? Never mind. Alright, so we're going to need... So we have our master disconnect. Over here... Yeah. Priority switches are will basically work like breakers from what I understand. So we're going to need 4 power storage. That's what we need. I'm going to need... I think I'll give this 7 switches, and then I need a light switch, and then we need a light control module, light control panel, and then we need a bunch of floodlights. We need 6 of those. That's all the materials. Alright, we're gonna need 11 AI limiters. Can I make those here? Oh, score. I love this game. This game's fantastic. Do you guys like this game? Well, you wouldn't be watching if you didn't, so that was kind of a dumb question on my part. Sorry. 40 mod frames, 20 stators, 48 beams. No! No, I don't, EJ. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, wrong key. I hate you in this game. Only here to say what. Only here to see what to say next. Tell me the reference. That's not ringing any bells, dude. Nice, Fanta. Okay. Private parts. Alright, I'll just get the step ladder out. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Is this factory wheelchair accessible? Another OSHA complaint incoming. There's no elevators in the game, so I don't really know what you want here. Nice. Like I don't know what's ramps. There's what do you want? Yeah, there's 45-degree ramps. That's hardly handy accessible. Jump pads for wheelchair users. Fenster, I like you. You're alright. Yeah, we're not susceptible to OSHA's rules here. We're susceptible to SPOSHA. Space OSHA. You don't want Space OSHA on your tail. It's no good. I don't like the supports out back anyway. Fenster got gifted a sub for that. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're good here. We just got to figure out how we're going to wire this thing in. So I got to figure out like what's coming in. What are the resources coming in? So bauxite and coal are going to be the resources coming in. And those incoming resources. Wait, what's going out? Cilia. And we have liquids going out in the form of aluminum solution. So cilia out. So we just need 3. I mean, I'll put in the provisions for more, but the cilia is going to be going out and being pumped back towards the yeah, that's going to be pumped back towards the Oh yeah, no, Max, it's a great game. And no. Okay, I think I know what I want. Let's get all the resources over here. Twenty stators, 48 beams. 20 stators. 87 works too. Why goat music? You don't like it? Because it's playing on my boombox, man. Honestly, you're legit afraid of deep water like more than 3 meters, but in Subnautica, you're okay with it. Max, it's weird. You know, you've heard. I'm the reverse of that, which is okay. Oh, I see how I set this up. Why are those on? Yep, that's an issue. Okay. The resin capped me out again, so the refinery stopped producing because we saturated the line. We need to desaturate again, or else we're going to run out of power. Battery backup caught it though, which is good. That was cool. That was cool. What are you feeding the sink? Resin. Parkour! I do it on purpose? What do you mean? I did do that on purpose. Faster to sink plastic. No. No, I wouldn't. That's why I did the resin really quick. I don't think so, man. I'm good, Louie. Thanks for the love last time. I'm currently back home doing better. Good. Good. Yeah, of course you can, Alex. Sure. I just really helped me at the space for one, and one is sufficient enough. I mean, the other one will just do it faster, and that's fine. That's, yeah. It's on purpose, Panderific. A lot of the system isn't hooked up yet, but we're working on it. Nope, that tower isn't right. That tower ain't right, boy, I tell you what. Now it's right. Tell you what, this place needs some nice, fine quality propane. Oh, 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 there's water in the exhaust. Oh, oh. Okay. I actually think I need to switch the staircase to this side because of how it is. You know, that's pretty neat. Pretty sick, Chubbs. I tore one of that bastard's eyes out. Damn alligator bit my hand. Oh my god! It's pretty sick, Chubbs. The reason why I wanted to switch this to this side is because so we could put the switches on the right side for the breakers.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Metric. Thanks, man. So I did this one slightly different than before. This was set up with an open ceiling, and then that was like that, and that was like that. And then I think what I did for the supports. Hey, Phone Sister, what's going on? Dino, 78-month resub, 6.5 years. Wow, I'm old. No comment. You know what? This will look better with supports here. Nice. Excellent. Okay, so switches. So the lights are going to be here, and then light control panel goes right next to it. And then we need 7 switches for the 7 arrays of refineries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. So this one's going to be oil array 2. This is rubber array 1. Rubber array 2. And then those 3 will leave for aluminum. That can tap into main power, that goes to there, and that'll go to light power out. So this one will be a low power switch, so I know the difference.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Cool. Hey, Repip, 36 month resub. Thanks, dude. Nope, these don't line up exactly. Are there temperatures in Satisfactory? No. There we go. Sweet. Those ones are going to stay blank because those are the 3 refinery arrays that I'm going to leave for the aluminum. Now we need... What is this music? Louis, you love this music, don't you? You do? Really? Oh. It's from Goat Simulator, dude, which should explain a lot. I can change the track. This one's better. Okay, battery backups are on. These things shouldn't be there. Cool. Do I have the refinery power pole? I don't know. Here, hang on. I gotta see how tall that structure, this pole right here, how tall is that one? $24. Yeah, Goat Simulator is made by the same people, dude, so, Goat Simulator is made by the same people, so the soundtrack's in this game, which is cool. Goat Simulator is made by Coffee Stain Dubstep, yeah. That's why we have Goat Simulator music. Coffee Stain made Goat Simulator. How do you guys not know this? Paid no interest to Goat Simulator? Oh. Made it the same way. Cool. Chat is quantum. You simultaneously know everything and nothing all at the same time. Yeah, I believe that. Especially the nothing part. Just kidding. I know nothing. Hey! I feel personally attacked. Well, Nubius, you know something. Maybe you. Not that guy, though. See that guy over there? refinery is working. Time to run the belts. I'm wiring everything. Please hold. Holding. Thank you. There we go. I'm out of bars. Crap, I need more bars. Charging. Okay, substation battery backup is online and operating. Perfect. I need more bars. There goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood. Would you design a company layout like this? What? What do you mean, Louis? Say some stupid rich guy. Say I'm some stupid rich guy and I need infrastructure and power for all. In a world like Satisfactory, I give you near unlimited funds. I'm not sure I'm smart enough to do the electrical engineering behind this in real life. Maybe. That's the main factory. We're gonna redo the main factories. Apocalypse. I'll make it a lot more. There's a lot of parts that have been added to the game since we decided to mess with that. I'm always jealous of the cool stuff we build. Guys, my electrical is just on a grid. That's it. It's just on a grid. That's all. Yeah, I just have circuits. Just making circuits. It looks more complicated than it is, I swear. It's not, I'm telling you, fellas, it's not as bad as you think.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Each one of my rows, see how there's rows of refineries? Each one of them is on their own switch. That's all. I'm just wiring it. So, you see right there, there's 3 right there. 3 wires. One goes to row 3. One goes down there and it goes over to row 2. The other one goes down one more and over to row 1. Each one of those is going to be connected in my switches. And that's it. It's not more complicated than that. Switches tap into a main power harness that goes from the refinery array 1, which is over there. It's that other stack of refineries over there. See it? That refinery complex is 35. It's a 35 refinery complex, and it's just there to make fuel for my power array. I could scale theoretically up to 21.6 gigawatts is its theoretical maximum scale. So yeah, we're not getting near that anytime soon. If I had every machine running in my factory right now, all of them, it would probably be, I think max factory consumption is like 6.3 gigawatts right now. Remember, you're going to overtake those machines. I know. Yeah, that dubbed the, that theoretical maximum, like 21 point something gigawatts or whatever, 21.6 gigawatts is like a gross overestimation for power consumption. It's what I thought I needed for power, like taking into account all like end game equipment and stuff, and timesing it by a good margin. I think I times it by pi. What kind of pi? Apple? Pecan pie. Good man. wire. Key lime pie. Tasty. Thank you for pronouncing it right. Also, I don't know if you saw my question. How'd you end up getting bauxite out there? I'm going to make a master conveyor belt. Are you satisfied yet? No. Wait, what did I say right, someone? Pecan? Pecan? Pecan pie? Oh god, now my head is... What tier ebbets are you gonna need? Belts? I use mostly Mark IIIs, but once again, entire system is designed to be scalable. All you gotta do is upgrade the belts if you want to flow more resources. Main factory overhauls, yeah, should be once I get the master conveyor. Once I get the master conveyor that, see, it's going to connect in right there. Once I get that all kind of figured out, so I can successfully deliver plastics and aluminum and everything to the factory, then we'll roll with it. We'll roll with the factory reconstruction. So that's a centerpiece. 1, 2, 3. Another centerpiece will be right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That one's not lined up. So this is going to be in between 2 rows, and then 1, 2, 3 for the foundation, and then 1 more for spacing, right there. One, 2, 3 for the foundation, 1 more for the spacing. There we go. We need a 24-meter metal beam here. I know it's normally 3, but how quick do you need this stuff? Are you going to need it quicker? What I like to do is build for 3. Build the system for 3, and if I miscalculate, I can always upgrade the belts. I know that sounds kind of dumb. Like, you know, it's like, oh, shouldn't you just build for... Shouldn't you just build for maximum conveyage? The answer is yes, but doing what I said eliminates some of the guesswork. So it's like, oh, if I screwed something up, you give yourself a little bit of margin. Pecan is the correct way to pronounce it, is what I was just about to say. I think I might be getting tired, but we got work to do, so I ain't going anywhere. This is the 5th array wiring here. We'll get that belted out. There we go. Oh god, the stupid song. Thank you. Keep on keeping on. I'm trying. I love how it'll align prefabs too. See the lines right there, those green lines? It'll show you the alignment for the prefab, which is very nice. Hey, the light's turned on. Are you interested in MotoGP? Motorcycles don't really do much for me, Louis, but don't get me wrong, I respect motorcycles. I respect that, the stones of steel that you need to have to race one of those things. Right, Gaw? You have to be a special kind of crazy to do something like that. But like I say, that's the good kind of crazy. You need to be the good kind of crazy to do something like that. Resource elevator is going to get in the way of one of these things. One of the windows. That's really annoying. Interested in F1 Manager? Not really. I honestly think F1 Manager didn't need to be a new standalone game. Not too impressed. Oh yeah, Element, for real, right? It's cool that people are Seeing NASCAR and going, whoa, okay. Oh. Thank you. Thanks, Cilio. Yeah, sometimes I'm going a little too quickly. Thanks, buddy.
Discovery, go at throttle
Go
up.
at throttle up. Who's that? Hey, Manor. What's going on, buddy? What's this? Looks more interesting. Please tell me you've not let any more truck parts fall on you. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm good. That did hurt, though, when that happened, I will say. Hey, Ian. Not sure if you're into playing it anymore, but Railroads Online just had an update 2 days back. It added like 7 new early game cars. They've been doing a lot of performance bugs fixing too recently. Seems much more polished than when we played last year. Okay. Did they add the dedicated servers yet? You'll see why I'm doing this in a moment. This track right here is my favorite track off of Goat Simulator. I like this one. It's very chill. Yeah, Nubius Dedicated would be good, but that game, it's good to hear that it's doing better because I was really not on board with it for a while. But maybe we'll go and give it another shot. In order to do these modifications to the belts, I need to get rid of them. because we are going to covered conveyor. Turn on the lights. Soon we're talking about railroads online. Yeah, man. Got to make some modifications to this side because the pipe's going through the walls and stuff. Yeah, the signs make great lights, actually. Just saying. I like these floors better.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Nuclear, congrats. Thanks, man. All right, night, Louie. Remember you have a pipe floor tube, the thingy in addition to the wall tube thing. Yeah, the pipe floor tube wasn't the problem, Megas. That's why I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. That wasn't an issue. I don't have any way for the conveyor belt to go through the wall. Actually, that can't be right there because the belt's going to be there. Does that make sense, dude? Hello from another dimension. Hello. What dimension are you? What dimension are you from? This is important. Because if you're from the Q continuum or something, you could just get out of here. Europe. Oh, all right. Well, yeah, the Europe dimension is just fine. Yeah, that's okay. I think, again, sorry, thanks. There's no need to apologize. It's an honest mistake. You don't need to apologize for an honest mistake, man. It's fine. It's okay, dude. I don't think I have conveyor walls. No, Aqualux. I don't see them here. Maybe they're an org? Nope. Logistics. I have conveyor floor, conveyor ceiling mount, stackable. Are they in walls? I don't know. Yeah. They're in walls if you bought them. Huh. Huh. You need tickets for them for the awesome shop. I didn't see them in the awesome shop, dude, unless I'm... You know what? Don't finish that sentence. Whoa! Wait, we could ride that bear. Ride that bear faster. Oh! Jump. No. No. Oh! No! Oh, from cool to tool in like 2 seconds. Ah, conveyor wall. It's 5 tickets. No ticket. Balls. From swab to swerve. Do we have any tickets in here? Did you get your tickets? Nope. You need to sink more. Oh, balls. Get off the track! Woohoo! That was almost bad. Every machine should overflow into a sink. Yeah. Should I just sink all this plastic? This is full of plastic. I almost went splat. It was close. You could go alien hunting capsules. They give you lots of points. Very fast way to get tickets. Did you get your tickets? Well, I gotta finish doing this, dude, and then focus, like, task at hand, dude. Right.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Cord Run. Are these guys set up? They are. And they're powered. We just gotta work. I just gotta make the, I gotta finish this last covered conveyor. Plates. I must have some plates after that. One short. We'll take these. That's fine. I don't think it's gonna be enough, though. balls. It takes a total of 110 billion, 85 million, 192,000 awesome points to get everything in the shop. Oh. Thank you. Methalox is stored in the ball. Dude, that's right. That's still one of my favorite things that we've made, dude. Look at that thing. It's nuts. You're right. Starship's header tanks are ball-shaped, so Methalox is stored in the balls, dude. This is flawless logic here, man. Logic. Just give me that. But the weird thing is, guys, is that Starship has the balls in the front and the shaft in the back. That's just weird. Just a weird design. That's not as nature intended. Okay. No, nobody leads with the balls. Fuel is stored in the balls, yes. Or in the tubes. You know, do I have to tell you what you can do with a tube? You're saying you don't like the shaft in the back? Yeah. That is exactly what I'm saying. You know. Money makes more sense than nature, though. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, are we just gonna sit here and pretend like this game isn't absurdly addicting all of a sudden? Or... Hey, T-Man. All of a sudden? Dude, Update 8 hooked me. Like, badly. I blame Snood. I blame Snood. Yeah. Like, I'm impressed how badly I got re-addicted to this game. Dude, I was thinking about it on my freaking wedding day. Ugh. Like, it popped into my head at some point, and I'm like, yeah, we need to get that aluminum production up. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Come on. Are you dreaming about the factory yet? No. Do you take this factory to be your lawfully wedded video game? No. I want Primo. You never told me that. Primo, would you honestly want to hear that on our wedding day? It was in the back of my mind. And you know what, it was like, it's in the back of my mind, and I was like, oh man, I should really, no! Damn it! Stop it. Not the day on the day, but maybe the day after. Okay. I don't think the day after would have counted either. It was on my mind. It popped into my head at least once. Let me put it to you that way. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't up there on the altar with you freaking going, I wonder if I should upgrade to tier 5 belts. No, that's not how that works at all. I just can't wait for this to be over so I can build my aluminum factory. What the heck is an aluminum falcon? Ah, yes, the discombobulator. Of course. So now we need to work on the support structure for these, and then we're pretty much done here. All right, mate. We're done. No, we're not done. This is number 50. Yep. Of course I need steel for that. Okay. Tickets? Tickets? Did you get your tickets? The second to last one, you forgot the stairs. Where? Number 15. I didn't forget no stairs. Oh yeah, maybe I did. Well, thank you, Seacracker. That was very helpful. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Ah! Ian, I like that. I like saying that, but I like saying that swapping out the words. So like, well, number 15, beaver tongue foot fungus. You know, I think that's funny to me. Number 15, river snake dirt daubers. It's a simple thing for mine, truly. Yeah, you can play it right in the game. I have it on my boombox. See, you can see the tape in there. Number 15, Burger Pink Foot Bettis. I just figured that out. Yep. Close one, almost an OSHA violation. It's SPOSHA. We have to deal with Space OSHA. SPOSHA. They suck. Your dad was OSHA in the Air Force. Give a pass. Oh, cool. Sammy Sosha, always lurking. And Mark McSafety. Number 15, Starship paid fallback. The last thing you want in your wildlife refuge is the largest non-nuclear explosion in human history. But as it turns out, that might be what you get. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh God, I'm stuck with this music. Ah! No. Help. OSHA. Help, 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 help. There we go. Help me, OSHA. Help me, Tom Cruise. OSHA, use your witchcraft on me. I'm on fire. You're not on fire, EJ. I'm on fire. I'm definitely on fire. Safety ladder. Look at EJ gaming his way through marriage. What? Spin the mouse wheel when the stream won't behave. Okay. Oh, you're very good, you. Ah, you're right on the money. You know, you saw me struggling, and you know, it's a blocked wish, and the thing, you're very good. You got a gift, my friend. Just kidding, man. You're a good man. It shows. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Okay. Someone said about making OSHA regulations RP. I'm actually in pretty good compliance, weather guy, but Synergy doesn't play nice with like the mouse software I use to control both computers with one mouse. It doesn't play nice with this sometimes. So see, like, okay, all right, I got it. I finally got it. Let me see. It's just sometimes I can't click on the link. Yeah, like any height more than 2 meters. Yeah, I comply to OSHA standards, believe it or not. Pioneers should not be in close proximity of electrical wires regularly. My wires are all elevated. Loose overhanging wire is prohibited. Don't do that. All Pioneer work areas are clearly visible. Work areas exposed to the sun should provide shade stations where Pioneers can rest. I do that already. Area markings. Yeah, we don't really do that. I mean, some of the substations are labeled, but by and large, most of this is not. Where's your safety harness? I am the safety harness. I mean, I don't have one.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Joho. 4 years. Interesting. Crazy, right? Yeah, I gotta be careful about this. Ah! Safety people. Is that why I needed a harness?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
5 months plus 1. Has it been that long already, dude? Can you believe that? Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, you better believe that's a violation. Actually, I've been like building something and walked into a railing and it saved me from falling off a cliff, actually. Like, to be 100% honest with you, that's actually saved me before. All my stupid railings that I put in. Glad I found this channel. Time goes fast. Thanks, man. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying Satisfactory and subtly laughing at my horrendous addiction that we've kind of just made here. Do you have a hard hat on? Yes. No? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Obviously. You're playing it too right now, Net Worth? Cool, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Spiffy, 32 months. Thanks, man. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I'm feeding 2 plastic belts here. Actually, merging those probably is a good idea. $10 hours, still going strong. Oh, we are A-okay. Yeah, I started early today, too. Forgot about that. Told you we had work to do. was Italian for maths. Oh yeah. So these are the output feeds here for, this is going to be for plastic and rubber. There we go. Who remembers when the Tesla Roadster was supposed to come out in 2018? Do we have inverted? I don't think I do. If I can reverse the staircase. Oh no, it won't do it. Oh crap. You should, unless you haven't gotten them yet. I guess I don't have them yet. I have inverted stuff, and that's not exactly what we're looking for. Now that should be good. This is gonna be coal and bauxite coming in. Congrats on the wedding. Thanks, Demo. I don't like this. I don't like doing this way. I was kind of freehanding there, and I didn't really like where it was going. Started at the new job a couple weeks ago, and I gotta say I'm doing way more Python coding than I expected for an aerothermal position. Yeah. Python's cool though, right? That's neat. There we go. Actually, I think that conveyor belt ends there. We don't need resin for anything but rubber. I haven't turned the factory. I haven't turned the refineries on yet, man. Alright, I'll leave this kind of open-ended here. Because input with raw material input is this row, not that row. If I could just get them to pop out here, but the problem is I need to get them to go over the rubber and the plastic lines. I mean, we could always just do that. Hang on. I might be overthinking this. Okay, so autosave. Okay. These two need to go that way. They need to go this way. So, but they're going to need to be attached to elevators like this so we can feed them in to each one. So they got to be on two separate levels. One has to stay high and the other one has to stay low. Why didn't I just do this? That works. Yeah, see, right. Yeah, no, that'll apply very well. Saved. Because, guys, my rule is, you know, refined resources can go outside. Or unrefined resources can go outside. It's the refined stuff that needs to stay indoors. So, like, this plastic. That is a refined object. You don't just move plastic around outside. I mean, you probably could. You'd probably get away with it. But, yeah. Don't want to. You know what? We could also lessen the incline on this here by doing something like this. Lower that by a meter, and it will clear the rubber line input. Nice. And it doesn't look as goofy that way. Please hold. Chat, your call is important to us. Please stay on the line. All of our operators are currently available. We hate you. Go away. There we go. Perfect. What do you think of that, Mr. Train? That's honk-tastic! Honk, 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 honk. Any chance for some Iron Hearts on Thursday? Yeah, we could play. We could do that. Orange, I kind of finished my campaign though, but we're still in the middle of a Stellaris campaign, dude. Are you talking to inanimate objects again? Hey, trains are people too. When I was 7, I wanted to be a train, okay? The factory must grow. Okay, we got to work on the elevator, the aft elevator here, so... Just got back from taking the dog out for a ride. Congrats on the wedding. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. It's great, dude. Alright, so if I'm thinking about this right, I need some clearance because we got to do this. Have you eaten today? Yeah. I usually intermittently fast during the week, but I had a huge dinner yesterday, so I'm alright. Put a skylight there for aesthetics? That's actually not a bad idea. steel. Because that needs to be right there. Alright, we're gonna have to go make a steel run. I swear, you've been at it for like 11 hours. Yep. Yeah. Frick, 11 hours. Yeah, I did start early today, didn't I? Oh, fellas, dudes, while I have you here, dude, I'm gonna do the Virgin Galactic launch on Thursday for NASA spaceflight, dude. I'm gonna be commentating with Sawyer on a Virgin Galactic flight. Just thought I'd let you know. It's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. somewhere. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your EJ's at? I wonder if we could fit a ladder in here. Nope. This doesn't, I put these catwalks up here like this because I was worried that we might need more space to distribute the belts, but we don't. Okay. Okay. All right, dudes. Sweet. This is looking very nice. Why skip that song? Ah, you killed my jam. Window to the rail line. We can see the train coming here. In here. this song though. Jeez. Okay. I can't, dude, I can't do it. That's enough. Banger my vans. Here we go. There we go. We're feeding. Water. Uh-oh. We're only feeding the first factory. That's it with water. We gotta upgrade the water array. None of the other pieces of the factory have water. No jetpack? I like jumping around, dude. How were the water lines not full before it started building? Yes. I don't have a sufficient water array set up, Atomic. I only have literally the water array that was powering my coal power plant powering this thing. It's really only one line. See it? And I have no water equalizer distribution either. Forgot to make that. We have no fluid buffer. Crap. I got a temporary solution. Write it down before you forget. Yeah, dude, I got a way to fix this right now. It'll work good enough. I'll just bridge the first 4 pipes. just actually we get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then get rid of that. That's a tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow events. Yeah, see, now it's got to saturate all these lines. Yep, we just gotta wait for the pumps to fill this all up. It's gonna take a second to distribute through that manifold, but if we look and we start seeing the factories, those ones, the refineries start pushing out smoke like that, that means they're on. Go. Wait, what array are we on here? This is array 2. Not hooked up. Did I really not configure these things? Are any of them configured? That one is. The rubber ones are configured, but these ones aren't even hooked up to power. There we go. There we go. There we go. She's chooching now. Hey, you walk. Hey, all right. And it would help if we probably hooked that last pipe up. Should be seeing some rubber output here. Oh yeah, baby. Nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, that's great. Sup? These are all the future-proof water lines that we're gonna need. That's for the aluminum stuff. Those outputs aren't really used, but in case I need to retool this factory, I can do it extremely quick. All you gotta do is change the input belt and change the input resource. Easy peasy. So these ones that are coming from the resin output don't really output anything. These pipes are pretty much gonna stay empty. Notice that that valve is on an output pipe and it's facing the wrong way. Cool. Fixing the water array is EJ's problem. All right, dudes. That's a good one, man. This was a good stream. The factory is proceeding satisfactorily. So guys, all we really need to do, and I say this like it's some easy task, but all we need to do is work on this resource hub going, or the resource conveyor, covered conveyor line going back that way towards the factory, hook up bauxite and increase water, and then work on the aluminum part, the aluminum arrays of the refinery. Honestly, another good 10-hour stream, and then we can focus on reworking the factory. Nice, Noah. Neat. But here, let me give you an overview of what we worked on today. All this, literally everything on the screen, except for that row of stuff over there. We built all this today. How much rubber do you have so far? Enough? I don't think I'm getting enough water to the rubber refineries, dude. The belt should be saturated. Yes, it is. Sweet. Did that turn the refineries back on? Nope. Cool. That's a lot of nuts and bolts. Wow. That's what I call a grind there. Alright, dudes. We're good. We're gonna put a bow on this stream. That's fine. I'm going to save this for later. We're going to need that. We're going to get out of that, and then we're going to reset synergy. There we go. That was good, man. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. We're going to do it again tomorrow. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Don't forget, Thursday, stream start time is going to be a little strange because I'm going to be doing coverage for NASA Spaceflight for Virgin Galactic. So I think that's the day we'll play Stellaris or something. And we'll go from there. What, no 48-hour stream? Collectively for this week. 48 hours a week. Or something. Yeah, let's go see what Etalix is up to. I haven't rated him in forever. Guys, go raid my buddy Etalix. He's a good dude. Great streamer. It looks like he's playing Cataclysm Dark Days. I'm not familiar with that game. Let's go see what he's up to, dudes. And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Noontime. More Satisfactory. Should be good. Thank you very much for watching. And have a good night. Let's go see what Etel's up to.